Hello. How's it going? Gin? How you doing, man? Ritual Horse, hello. Sausages. How's it going, guys? Okay. Can hear Christmas. I know, I just changed it. It's the Christmas jazz music selection. What? Hopefully the chat's working. Been a bit weird recently. Twitch is working. It's not passing through the YouTube chat. It is working, but oh, there you go, that worked. It's weird. Hello, Kevin. How you doing? BitConnect? What's BitConnect? What do I need to do here? There's something I need to sort out and I forgot what it was. I forgot what it was I need to sort out. Oh well, we'll work it out. Yeah, we can do a poll. How you doing, JB? First time chat. First time chat. How do you end up here first time? Still first time chatters. I'd have thought we've been doing this for so long that I'm pretty sure that we've every sim racer has seen this channel and they'll regret it. Gain 20 I rating. Okay. I don't know if I'm well rested. I did have like another 2 hours sleep. Had a little nap. Not sure if that helps you feel more rested though. It just makes you feel a bit weird. Don't know why this bit of hill causes the work. If I do this, will it go the other way? Yeah. It's the Can we get the wheel to stop in the middle? Oh, there you go. Wow, why is the wheel wobbling? Oh, don't like that. Oh, I need to get some milk today. I've run out of milk. It's a disaster. I've got some like coffee with hardly any milk in it, and it tastes weird. And I made myself a smoothie with a banana. tend not to take drugs.
Jonas, please move. Come on, Jonas, your lap isn't even turned.
Hello! Think we can find some salt? Kevin. I think we should sing Kevin's message. How is everybody doing? Came back from my holidays. Haven't touched a sim since a month, but my mind is now become clear. My name is Kevin Maria. My mind is super duper clear. I had a holiday away from the ring, but now I'm back and I hate my life. His name is Kevin Maria. What will he do with his career? It's the Kevin Maria comment song. Did you like that? That's a pretty good song. We're reading the chat, yeah. Why are we driving into a thunderstorm? I don't know how night. I took a capture card out of it, so maybe. We'll find out. We'll find out.
You got a slow car on the left. Go right.
Skip Barber is a bit like what a vintage race car, like a slow vintage. By vintage I mean like a 1940s car would probably have driven like. Have a whiskey. Why not? A whiskey. Just reminded you need to make some AI music. Why did you pay for it? Don't pay for AI music. It is 1 week official, yeah. It's the official Salt Zone. Oh no. All of them useless. The best. The best. Simply the best. Hello, Faith. No. Don't sleep. What's that nonsense about? We had a 2-hour nap. Hello, Izzy. Hello. How's the Bakerloo line today? I think I don't like the Bakerloo line. I'm more of a I don't know. Don't really like the District line either. Don't like the Northern line. I think we can all agree that the Northern line's the worst. At least Piccadilly gets you out of London. That's a benefit. That's always good. Severe delays. When is there not a severe delay? Well done, Hell Knight. That's great use of AI. Adrian Newey needs to have a kid and call him Adrian Youngie. Or Adrian New Adrian Newey. Jubilee, yeah. That's not really a tube train, is it? That's a bloody train. That's not a tube. It's not got any toilets on it either. The brain damage is getting worse. This is a social experiment. How much could you ruin your life with racing simulators? I'm thinking of Elizabeth. Hang on, what's the Jubilee line? What colour's that? Hello, great work. It's not great work, mate. Is it worth upgrading my GoPro Hero to a light POV recording? No. Depends what you want to do. Are you making money? I don't think I've ever been on the Jubilee line. If you're making money, sure. Equipment's a good thing to buy if you're making money. As a way to waste money. But if you're not making money, then no. Just buy. I haven't been to the O2. Not by train. I've been on the DLR. I've been to Canning Street. Yeah, I've been to Canary Wharf. Is that? I think I went there on the DLR. I don't use a calculator. No, I don't care about field of view. What was I saying? Cameras. If you've got money, typical. If you've got money, the DJI Pocket 3 with the DJI Mic 2 is the best vlogging camera and portable film camera I have ever used. It's like the most convenient. Battery life's great. Quality's great. Autofocus is great. Audio's amazing. But if you're on a budget, if you're doing vlogging, a bloody GoPro, I just stuck Dead Cat stickers all over the mics on the GoPro, and that actually worked surprisingly good as a vlog camera. The thing that's important for a vlog camera is to be able to just take it out of your pocket and push a button, and then it's recording straight away. Is that convenience? To be honest though, even if the footage is a bit blurry or grainy, it doesn't really matter. Like, if you were filming, so it depends. Are you doing it? Like, what are you doing stuff for? If you're doing it for yourself, even if you're doing it commercially, I mean, I've done projects, paid projects, and I've just used my Google Pixel phone. So, you know, in terms of payment or in terms of business, all people care about is how many views is something getting and audio quality. But you might do a lot of stuff as voiceover, so that might not even be that important. But the Pocket, the DJI Pocket, the quality and the convenience is amazing, and you could actually genuinely film. You could film some like really professional stuff on the DJI Pocket 3. People wouldn't notice. People could easily confuse a DJI Pocket 3 filming with like a Sony or like, you know, like a really high quality DSLR on a gimbal if you used it carefully. I mean, it's the same with like phones, to be honest, but a dedicated filming device is quite nice over a phone because you know where all the footage is and it's not a mess. Daniel Gray's been pushing hard about the importance of correct field of view for lap time. What do you do if not calculated? Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't really care what Daniel Gray says. He's probably right. Like, I don't disagree. He's probably right. Like, you probably want to have something vaguely okay, but if you look, if you're talking about iRacing, what's more important for lap time is wasting your life playing iRacing. Not any settings or anything. It's literally just wasting your time playing iRacing. That's lap time. That's the biggest component for iRacing. Memorise iRacing's physics, as it is with real life or other sims. Memorise the specific physics. But you might as well use a calculator. Use a calculator to start with. It's definitely, you can see the wheels better, and you'll be able to see rotation of the car more clearly, and it'll line up. But I've known very fast drivers that have used wonky field of views. So it's just what you could just get used to it. Whatever. You should watch my YouTube video called "What's the Best Field of View." That'll help. I mean, but yeah, like, yeah. The biggest thing in iRacing is understand iRacing's tyre model, which for some reason none of the coaches, none of the guides, for some reason they don't make a thing about it. Is it because it's kind of a bit weird? Hello, Tony. Why would you want to be really fast in any sim as well? Like, presumably, the fun things for driving would be racing other people. If you get really fast, you'll have less people to race against. Racing other people and improving yourself. So you might as well just spend time enjoying driving, and then you're going to be racing more people, and you'll
Hey,
be
Dario, big
enjoying
fan,
yourself. mate. You just go in, but well, no, he's because he's probably. I didn't mention him. Someone else mentioned him. I didn't mention him at all. Of course. So if you've played a lot of a sim, like, I'm shit at iRacing. I played a lot of it, so I'm not too terrible at it. You know, it's not even. You can play with no force feedback once you memorise what happens. It's like how people learn how to drive remote control cars. There's this bizarre thing around the skill of sim race. Right, so what it is you can, if you make YouTube shorts or YouTube videos, what's a hook for someone to watch a YouTube video and to watch it all the way through? A good hook is to present something where it's like, you will learn something by watching this video, and that makes it a hook that makes people want to watch it, to learn, to feel like they'll learn, right? So as a result, there's shitloads of driver coaching, driver training tip videos, because it's a way for people to get views on YouTube, which is totally fine. You know, nothing wrong with that. But as a result, there's a disproportionate amount of content, streamers, YouTubers, that are hyper-fixated on the minutiae of the driver training component. And basically, the motivation behind that, some of them, like, people want to help each other as well, which is great. But a large motivation behind it is the fact that it will get views. It puts you in a position of authority. So that's why you get more and more of that content. There's nothing wrong with that either, necessarily. The knock on, though, is that people coming to the hobby then get bombarded with this narrative of sim racing that you basically do it to get better. It's all about being the best. For what? For what reason? I don't know. Like, you're not likely to make money in esports. You're not likely to have a career sim racing as the best sim racer. You'd be better focusing on comedy or like communication skills. If you want to make money and drive a real race car from sim racing, you're much more likely to do that by being a Jardier, Jimmy Broadbent, Matt Malone or something than you are being a James Baldwin. Like, look how good James Baldwin is and how hard he's found it to get into real motorsport, and he's a really nice guy, really good. Look at how many esports drivers are that are really talented. It's really hard for them to make decent money, or they don't even do it full time. So yeah, there's weird sub-narratives that have arisen over the last 5 years in sim racing because of the nature of the content, partially, that surrounds sim racing, because of how you can make money and how you can get views. Well, so Dave Cam and a lot of streamers or video makers, Dave Cam's doing the same sort of thing as Super GT Stephen, who does Gran Turismo videos. So the hook for that is that people are watching a race because they want to see the result, and Dave Cam's like entertaining to watch, right? Just chatting and stuff, and he's good at driving. So the hook for that, and the reason why that works on YouTube, is you've got the race starting, and there's the end of the race. So there's a context there, a narrative context. So people go, oh, I wonder how well this person we quite like will do in this race. And Dave runs races and makes sure he only uploads videos of the good races or races where something interesting happens. So viewers will watch through his 10-15 minute edit or race video, and so the watch time of his videos will be really good, and so it will appeal to iRacers. So that's how that works for viewership, and why that kind of content does quite well. It's a narrative structure. The structure is provided by the race and the anticipation of where will he finish in the race and what will happen in the race. There's already a contextual understanding of what's likely to happen. Whereas people watching my channel, basically, I have no idea why they're watching. Maybe just misery, an appreciation of absurdist despair. I'm not sure. What's my watch time like? It varies, like, depending on what I do. It's between like 5 and 10 minutes, but then some videos have like 30-minute watch time. It's mental. But there's nothing wrong with it. It's good that different people do different content. So the thing is, you have individual people doing their own thing, and there's nothing necessarily wrong with individual people doing what they're doing. They're not necessarily doing anything incorrect or whatever. What can happen though is this is like one of the problems with general capitalism. You can have a lot of businesses, they're all just trying to survive and they're not doing anything particularly bad themselves individually, but what happens is they are shaped and pushed into a certain direction due to the nature of capitalism and irrational human behaviour, which then can have negative knock-on effects where no one individual person has actually done anything wrong, but the aggregate produces a bizarre emergent property. Dark Point. Matt Malone does a really. Thanks for subscribing. Matt Malone does a really good job of reading chat. So does I think Daniel Gray does as well. I really respect Daniel Gray's live streaming and stuff. I think he does a good job. Cookie Monster, thanks for subscribing. We're seeing if my computer catches on fire. Emil does a good job of interacting with chat as well. There's quite a few good streamers now. A lot more good content stream. There's a lot more good streamers now than there used to be. Jimmy always did a good job. The problem is once someone gets past 800 live viewers, it's very hard to keep up with chat, and so it changes the channel. So despite both Jimmy and Jardy are very good streamers, really good at what they do, once you get past like 800 viewers, it's literally impossible. Like you can't even read the chat. It's impossible. That's the nice thing I think with smaller live streamers. It's quite good. Like it's a different dynamic. But that's why I think for once people get to the size of like Jimmy and Jardier or Steve at Super GT, YouTube is better because then they can, they do videos. I mean, they still live stream as well, but they can follow. The actual streamer can still engage with people more directly. Dave Cam streams as well, but YouTube is a lot easier to grow than doing live streaming. Oh, I don't have a look left button. That's not ideal. Live streaming is really terrible for growing a channel. Unless you just play like one game and you're very positive about that game and become like an ambassador for that specific game. I'd do way. If I only did YouTube content, I'd be like doing way better than I am. But I enjoy live streaming.
Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
I've been doing it full time for like 7-8 years now, yeah. You learnt a bit. No, you haven't. Well, the expo thing's really weird. That whole walking around with the camera doing commentary of what you're seeing. I've not seen anyone else do anything like that. So that's why I do. I like doing stuff that I don't think anybody else is doing. Even when I think if it's a bit dumb, I still think it's fun to do. I like to feel special. Sim race is getting too popular. We'll have to pick like extreme frisbee or something. We'll have to pick a hobby that no one does. Unhinged rants and lectures. Terrible, wasted life lectures. Well, so the reason why YouTube videos lead to more growth is because a live stream people can only watch it whilst it's live, so it's going to be limited to the time zone whilst it's live, and it's a direct interaction. Whereas a YouTube video, people can watch it in their own time, and editing and stuff keeps it more engaging. YouTube also promotes to YouTube's a much bigger platform than Twitch, or YouTube videos is even a bigger platform than YouTube live streaming. So YouTube actually effectively divides So YouTube Shorts, YouTube live streaming, and YouTube videos are effectively like 3 different platforms
Still there.
on the same platform. Like they promote. Well, there's a little bit of crossover from videos to live streams, but Shorts and stuff, they're totally separate basically. Obviously, if you've got an audience and subs, they will get shown stuff, but you'll see that it's basically 3 separate platforms on the same service. But yeah, videos just, they go to a wider audience. They've got a longer like lifespan. People will be Googling specific things. A video might be about a specific thing.
There's an incident ahead. Keep to the left. Clear
So
on the right. Car right.
that's
Clear
why
on the right.
videos are good. I wouldn't, if I was recommending someone with doing content, they should just do YouTube. Well, do mostly YouTube and the occasional live stream, but yeah, if you can do races and they're close races, and you can pick out interesting stuff that happens, and you edit that in a monotone British accent, you'll get really good views on that over time. The power of the British accent. You just have to find your... There's a book called Unfair Advantages, I think. But like in general, every person will have some unfair advantage. Basically, they have a niche that they can leverage that other people can't leverage to the same extent. So if you're like a hot woman in a niche which is mostly ugly men, well, you can leverage the fact that you're a hot woman. If you're a good-looking guy in a niche where it's mostly women, like a primary school teacher, well, you can leverage that to your advantage. If your British accent is really in, like, for some reason people being brainwashed that a British accent is superior, like people are like, oh, they know what they're talking about, or that, you know, they like how it sounds because of all the cultural indoctrination over 100 years. So you can leverage that. People will pay attention to a British accent more than an American accent. So there's loads of stuff like that. So you could find what the things that you can leverage. There's infinite possibilities. And then doing that with YouTube videos. Along with basic video quality and sound quality, and yeah. And wasting a lot of your life. Sorted. This is going to be a wreckage.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Ah, no, is he? Fake, is he? Well, no, some people can have a... Thanks, M1 MPG. Some people have turned the small genitals into an advantage.
Incident ahead. You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
So, could be your USP. Don't worry about it. Also, being ugly in the modern world, having a really ugly face but then being skilled at something is quite an advantage, because you'll get loads of negative comments of people going, oh, they're so ugly, and then they'll get loads of people going, yeah, but they're really good at singing, so oh, you're so shallow, and then people argue, and that will make view numbers higher. This is how we die.
Side. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Hold your line. Clear on the right. 2 wide.
There you go.
Clear on the left.
Nice and easy, that. You just got to be talking whilst you're driving. Paid actors. I'm surprised they drove in a straight line. Thought the white car was going to turn into us.
You've got 2 laps to go.
We just gone.
4th position.
Oh, we gained quite a few places at that. Not bad. Skippy's nice and chill. It's like the bicycle. It's like the Tour de France of driving this. Yeah, I'll be doing. We're going to Sim Racing Expo, and we'll do like a walkthrough video of that. We did one recently of Gamescom. Sim Formula Europe's coming up in January. Oh, it's Tom Bland. Oh, Tom's going to wreck us.
Right side.
100% Tom is wrecking us here.
Stay on the left.
Tom always wrecks us.
Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Every race we get blanded. There's no way we're finishing this with wheels. Tom is incapable of driving without turning you into ice cream. How many laps until we get wrecked by Tom? What do you think, guys? He's probably listening. He's probably still banned from voice chat. If we can get some draft from the car in front, should be good. It's what we need down the Dottingerho. Someone should just make a sim that's just this track. Don't really need any other tracks. Just Nordschleifer sim. Sim could just be called Nordschleifer. That's it. Oh, he'll take us out. There's no way we're finishing this race without Tom wrecking us. I know. Like, basically, there's a 9 out of 10 probability that Tom will drive into us. He's incapable of not driving into us. It's like some kind of bizarre thing he has. He can't help it. Think of him like a human fridge magnet. And I'm the fridge. Are you ready? Are you ready to get blanded, guys?
Keep to the left.
Here he comes.
Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Stay on the left. Clear.
The Supreme Bland.
Left side. Keep to the right. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line.
Oh, he's actually got past us without driving into us. It's a miracle. It's a Christmas miracle. Oh, is that not Tom Bland? Oh, it's alright. That's why we're alright. If that was Tom, we would have been dead. That explains it. He's in the same livery. Psychologically blanded. Yeah, that's why we didn't die. It wasn't a miracle. In the end. There's not that many anime liveries actually. You'd think there'd be more. We need to be a bit closer to Nottingham here. Bloody hell. Okay.
Right side. Still there.
Oh, here comes the bland.
Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line.
Death by bland.
Clear on the right.
That was close.
Car right. Stay on the left. Still there. Hold your line. You're on the left. 3 wide. Still there. Right side.
I even pulled over.
On the left.
I even pulled over because I knew they were going to drive into
Got
us.
wheel damage.
I even pulled off the track because I knew they were going to drive into us.
Front wing is damaged.
And they still drove into us. Absolute. So dumb. I drove off the track because I knew they were going to drive into us. And they still managed to hit us. I literally drove off the track to let them through because they were going to drive into us and they still crashed into us. It's so stupid. Oh, it's impossible, really. I don't know how they spun into each other. All they had to do was leave a bit of room.
You just got the white flag.
No, it was just what it was is that they were like really aggressively on top of each other, which is really stupid because you don't need to be on that bit of track because you've got the whole straight. So if anything, if those guys want to overtake each other, they should be 0.4 seconds behind. Because then you get the full draft down the Nottingham. So there's no point in them riding each other's bumpers. So it really doesn't make any sense for them to be that close to each other. Which is why I was like, oh, they're obviously going to do something dumb. Because anyone that's a good driver wouldn't be that close on that final corner. So that's why I moved off the track. But there's nothing I could do. Yeah. I tried getting out of the way, but then the guy got hit by the other guy on the inside. Oh well, we're still going. We'll finish the race. Stupid. I don't know why. It's like when people don't defuse the bomb in Counter-Strike. It's like, it doesn't matter. Like, people hierarchically forget what's important. If there's a really long straight, it doesn't matter what happens in that corner beforehand. It doesn't matter if you're side by side or in front of that corner. You're better off actually being behind everyone. So it's really weird behaviour. My car's fine though. We upgraded it with the aluminium. It's not glass fibre. It's heavier, but it's stronger. Oh dear. I think we can all... That's all Tom Bland's fault, though. I think we pretty much... That was all because of Tom Bland. They were all scared that they were going to get blanded. He's got an aura. There's like an aura of death around his car. The fridge magnet, he pulled those other cars together. What mistake did I make? I didn't make any mistake there. I guess I should have driven into the wall. Yeah, I drove off the track to move out the way of them. That's not a mistake. That's trying to avoid their inevitable crash. That's intentionally getting out the way. That's not a... Oh, the mistake of driving out the way of people because you know they're going to drive into you because they're mental. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Okay, let's go.
We get a nice little cruise around the countryside here. This car's like, you're going 170 kilometers per hour, but it's such a slow car. It feels really slow. Even when you're going quick in a Skippy, it feels slow. Oh, is that what happened? Okay, well, I look at the replay. I drove off the track to move out of the way because I could see that they were going to drive into us. So... I think the other guy got hit, which then spun him into me. It's on. My car's perfectly fine though. We're cruising along here. It is a nice Sunday drive of a track. Well, also technically I didn't leave the track. I still had two wheels on the track. So, you know, I could just see that the car on the inside was coming through quickly and those guys were, for some reason, right on the tail at a point where it makes no sense. I was a bit slow going up the hill, which is why Tom rear-ended us. Which then, that's why those other two cars were faster going up the hill, which is why they were catching on us. Which is why I then moved onto the grass to move out of the way because I knew that they wouldn't lift and they would just drive into us. So, but I mean, you know, I've only been sim racing for like 20 plus years, so let's just say I intentionally wrecked them. It's easier. We'll go with that. It was a good wreck though. I think two of them got eliminated, so pretty good takedown. That's pretty common, yeah. A lot of people get bamboozled by the shiny dome. It's a good car track combo. This it's nice. It's nice flowing track because obviously this sort of track was designed for. Yeah. Well, I learned in Sims where the cars drive like cars, so. That's the problem I've had. I've had to learn iRacing. It's a big mistake. Looks nice in the sunset. We've got the graphics on low here because I tried to get it to run. I might get it Vertex. Yeah, we could get it. I don't think it'll be very good, but we could get it. We could give it a go. If you're ever at this track in real life, there's a nice little footpath that goes around the castle on top of the hill, just to the right here. And fun fact, those hills on the right, there used to be a ski slope there. Fun fact there. Only found out about that last week. We're walking around it, and we're like, oh, oh, there used to be a ski slope here.
The car in
It's random.
4, just set the fastest lap. 4.471.
Nice views as well. This region of Germany is really nice.
You got a slow car on the right. Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Nice. That was good fun. Yeah, look, see, Michael's saying he says guy went off and I got squeezed into him. So even with me going out of the way, I'm pretty sure the guy on the inside drove into him, which that's what I thought was happening. So I think I might have actually, unfortunately, I might have been right again. It's I know it's hard. Oh, I did go. To be fair, I did go fully off the track. Yeah, look, you see, it's the orange car's fault. Them, like, I've not rejoined unsafely. This is orange car. Why is the orange car squeezing him so hard? It's just the orange car is completely unaware. The point of contact is nothing to do with what I'm doing. No, I'm... At no point am I... He's already crashed into that car. So... it's always your fault, Tom. I've driven off the track here as well because I know that they're going to punt us. I was like, okay. I could see them coming here and I was like, right. I'm just going to stay on the left here. They'd already... They would have wrecked regardless of what I was doing. No, I drove off the corner. I didn't take the corner. I've driven this track like 1 billion times. You're not going to like spontaneously miss the corner. Yeah, that's what happened. I was focused on Tom. I wanted to be behind all these cars. I wanted to be behind them all because there's no point being in front on this track here. And then I was slow up the hill, which is why Tom drove into the back of me. So I was really slow up here, so I knew they were all coming. Yeah, no, Tom always does kill us, yeah. So I was like, well, you know, these guys are all catching us. So I was like, look, I'm just going to let him get out of the way. He just drove into that car, though. That's where it went wrong. I don't know why the orange car is not... the orange car should just be further to the right, really. Like, even before I do anything, this orange car has gone across this guy, and this guy's driven to... Like, I'm not even... I have not done anything to cause this car to do anything here, so... I'm still using the C1 OLEDs, Will, at the moment. Well, just one of them. By the way, guys, check out Boosted Media for hardware reviews. And, well, I meant to ask you last time you were in chat, when are you coming to Sim Racing Expo? When are you getting on the highly convenient 15-hour flight to Germany? Yeah, these guys, I made the right choice. Because these guys were going to wreck whatever I did, they were going to wreck. I mean, maybe if I just turned right, he would have broke. And then maybe it wouldn't have driven into us. But, yeah, then, well, it depends if they break or not. But you know what people are like. Ah, nice one, Will. Get in there. It's alright, it's good driving. I don't know why this orange card was squeezing, so I think the orange card wasn't really aware of what was going on. Like he's come off the corner so much. It could be netcode as well. Like there's so much smoothing in this game. Happy to drive off. It worked. In the end, it worked. Well, I'm not the one that crashed into anyone, so yeah. This is like walking. This car's a walking mode. I'm the one that drove off, so clearly I'm the winner. I made the right choice. I'm the master of Skip Barber. I mean, look at this overtake on the lap before. You could just never beat us. What was he doing? See how he just couldn't catch it? Oh no, I'm at fault when I'm at fault. But if I'm at fault, I just say straight away. So, you know. I've done too much sim racing. To be fair, I don't think there's many people that have done as many mid-pack races as I have. On Earth, there probably aren't. It's quite possible that I have the most mid-pack races. Oh, what are all these people? What are they all doing? Tom X. Oh, nice. Yeah, we're going to do Sim Racing Expo as well. And what are they all doing? What are they doing? Look at them all. None of them. So look, none of these cars strategically lifted or did anything to maximise. Hang on, was that bland? Ah, see, this is the bland. This is the bland we know. This is the bland. Why? When you put you need to put like a blender on your car. This is the bland we all know. Car in front spins a bit. Can Tom use his brake pedal? No, he can't. He's just going to drive straight into the back. Ah, good. Like, what's a brake pedal? Can't brake. This is why I pulled off the track before, because I know there's a lot of drivers like this that, God forbid, they have to use the brake pedal. Just drive straight into him. This is a bland special. Are you still banned from voice chat, Tom? Look at that takedown. Bland special. So this is why this is. No, I had it all muted. Didn't hear the intro. This is why I drove off the track, because I know what bland's like. I know what these people are like. What? Look, what is that? What's the point in this? There's another 2 laps to go. What's the point? Like, this car is like a kayak. Why bother doing? That is so close to netcode in that car. Tom was so lucky that the netcode gods. That is a centimetre away from the netcode gods putting Tom in the wall. There is a nice, there's a Porsche dealership over here and a car park and a garage though, so it's not the worst place to crash if he goes right over the fence. Oh, what's the intro?
King?
How do we get this on? What's the button? Oh, here.
Something's in here as well. That's your pressure's on.
What's this? Bland Tales.
Everybody have fun.
Oh, everybody have fun.
Good luck, all.
They always have fun.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Some people would say they're the best feelings in the world, the touch of a woman, winning the lottery, even the sea breeze in your face. Then people have never experienced looking up at your relative and seeing James West is behind you.
What is that? What? Tom's had too many. I'm going to report him for being offensive. It's another month. That's another month voice chat ban for Tom. How long did you get the voice chat ban for? Dear. 3 months? For what? What did you say? Did you question iRacing's time model in the race? See, Tom leaves a path of corpses behind him. Oh yeah, we were gonna do. No, Formula Lights. 2:30. Oh shit, we have to do. I mean, we could do another Skippy whilst we wait, I guess. I know there's where's this? Suzuka in the F4. That'll be good. Let's do that. Fixed. There we go. Oh, it's Australia. This will have good ping. This will work out. Ah, no, we lost safety rating. But we gained some I rating. That's what it's all about, guys. It's not about driving and having fun. It's all about the numbers. You've got to focus on the numbers. Don't get distracted. Ah, dear. Yeah, we'll do this F4 race. Hang on, what was the poll for? Well, hello, buddy. Hello, Orimu. How's it going? Managed prediction. Gain 20 R. Oh, we did? There we go. We'll do a prediction for this F4 race. We'll do gain another 20 I rating. When does it start? 15 minutes. There we go. Might as well practice a bit. The Super Formula's on Road America, which is good. On the Super Formula Lights at 2:30. Right, 2:45. 23 years ago. Like, no, it says September the 10th. It's not September the 11th today. You're one day ahead. Not in Australia. You might be. Yeah, you've got the timing wrong. September the 11th, not the 10th. Yeah, but that's you. You said about now. Yeah, no, like 24 hours ago. 24 hours in the future. not about now, but like, yeah, but still, it was not. It from your perspective, September the 11th was on the 10th of September. For it was only just the 11th, but then that means. Hang on, so that means it was actually on the 12th of September when it actually happened for you. You were already on the 12th, but for Americans, they were on the 11th. Yeah, there you go. We'll get there eventually. Ah, dear. You were just looking at the clock on your phone screen. It's a dangerous thing to do. Oh, right. Fix setup. Nice track this. I mean, we don't need to lift to change gear in this car. Wow. I like how the wheel rim on this car is really looks really tacky. The debate? What debate? Debates are always terrible. You very rarely get good debates. They're normally just stupid on anything. You can get alright conversations. Can you imagine? Harris and Trump. Is it really? Are you serious? What? Why the waste? Why? I mean, that's just. Oh, you mean? The political debate. Kamala Harris. I thought you were saying Sam Harris. I was like, why is Sam Harris debating Trump? That's really weird. Like, why? Why would you even bother? Like, it's not going to be a debate, is it? It's just stupid. Oh, the whole thing's so dumb. It's not going to be a debate, is it? It's going to be people talking over each other. It's going to be one person representing one group of corrupt, super wealthy people arguing with another person that's representing a group of corrupt, wealthy people at the expense of the population. one bad person arguing someone that's slightly less bad. Oh dear. I don't think it'll even be entertaining. I just it's just late stage capitalism, isn't it? The whole thing. There'll just be another war within the next like 10-15 years, and then loads of people will die, and then people go, oh, we need to learn from this war, that was terrible. And then like 50 years after, 60 years, 100 years after that war, which millions of people died, they'll go, no, I think we're time for another war now, because 2 generations have passed since the last pointless killing of loads of people. That's basically how humans work. We don't remember the last time loads of people died for no reason. I think we could have another war, it won't be that bad. Oh, it was worse. We've got even better technology for killing each other. Who could have predicted it? My prediction is, for the election, for the American election, Trump will lose, but he will contest that it was like that he actually won it, and will try and stymie the democratic, what remnants of democratic process there are in America. So I think, yeah. I think there will be, so what will happen is you'll have like some states where it's somewhat contested, and then Trump will pivot and use that as an argument that he won the election, and then we'll have a civil war. And loads of people will die for no reason. That's the pessimistic view of things. Yeah. At least it's a great test for democracy in America, though.
Slow car ahead. Go left.
Yeah, it's really weird how like gerrymandering in America works, and how that all operates is really weird. Like we have it to a degree in the UK. Like you can win a popular vote or on aggregate and still lose. I mean, all democratic systems are flawed in some way, but
That was your fastest lap of
the thing going for Kamala is, regardless of her political views, like I mean, I don't really agree with any of the politics in America, to be honest. But regardless of all that, she seems like a more decent like bureaucrat type person. Do you know what I mean? Like in terms of like a person that's doing an office job. If you had to pick a person that's doing an office job with competence, even if they're doing it, even if you don't agree with them politically, so this is the problem in the UK. You might like Conservatives or Tories or whatever over Labour or whatever, but the fact is, the previous 14 years of Tory government, they are, well, Trump's not even a good businessman, is he? That's the thing. So like in the UK, the Conservative government, regardless of your political view of them, they were terrible as even for Conservatives, they're terrible. So yeah, they're not even good businessmen. They like you could have a government which you completely disagree with, but at least you expect them to be able to like run government, like even for their own means. that's a big issue when you have someone in power that's just shit at the job. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter what they're doing. They're just. So if you've got a train driver, right?
Okay, let's go.
You could have a train driver that believes in anything politically, but at a base level you expect them to drive the train, otherwise the train's going to derail, right? That's the problem. That's the issue that I think we face. That's the biggest issue. Dino, like, okay, I don't know what you're like. It's impossible to have a normal conversation, isn't it? Thanks, Craigs, for subscribing. Yeah, I know. It's just lame. It's just so like you can tell when people type something that's like got no actual intrinsic content. Well, if I was an American, I'd be really annoyed of the government over the last 50 years. Yeah, exactly, Boosted. Like, I'd be really annoyed at that stuff like the healthcare system would just be like, I just think that's not right. No, it's not vaguely right, is it? The American health system is so obviously corrupt, so terrible, regardless of your political views. It's so awful. Like, people that work hard get bankrupted. Whatever way you look at it, it's an inefficient. It's ridiculously inefficient. It's the antithesis of what being American should be. Their healthcare system is so absurdly terrible, and yet no government has actually fully addressed it. I mean, they've done like bits and bobs, but it's all been meandering around the actual solution. So that would be my... I think if I was American, I'd be like, well, hang on. Don't get us wrong, in the UK, our government's been trying to destroy our healthcare system because you have people that know they can profiteer off it, so they try and do what's happened in America. So I'm not blaming individual Americans because you can't control the corruption that's happening, but it's a good... The state of the American healthcare system is a good indicator of how terrible the democracy is. And the same in the UK. The state of the NHS now and the state of housing and like basic stuff, the water and stuff, is a good indicator of how unhealthy the democracy is, because regardless of your political views, conservative, left, right, whatever, those are so... It doesn't matter what your political views are. You can all agree that we shouldn't be pumping shit into rivers. You can all agree that it's not someone's fault for getting slightly unwell, or that if someone's earning $60,000 a year, they shouldn't be potentially bankrupted through no fault of their own at the detriment to everyone around them. It doesn't make any sense, does it? So yeah, I mean, there should be regulation on how lobbying works, for sure. But I think part of it, thing is, in the West, things are presented as if it is a democracy, right? Whereas in reality, it's not. I mean, it might be more democratic on a scale compared to some other countries. There's components of democracy where things are actually democratic, but more of... So in the UK, it's not really a coincidence that if you look at prime ministers going back through history, the vast majority of them went to the same bloody school. Statistically, that doesn't make sense. So it's just obviously that if you had a true democracy, you wouldn't have the same people in power all the time. No, people are still better off voting. You blame it on universal stuff. No, people should still vote. So that's another. That's like a thing of going, "Oh, don't vote." And it's like, no, it still logically makes sense to vote for for the least worst option. That's not necessarily endorsement for the current democratic system, but that still makes. If you can take philosophically in life, if you can take. So this is how you deal with life. This is basic life philosophy. You're limited in what actions you can take on any specific thing. And philosophically, if you know that you have agency to take a least worst option that's available to you, you don't do no option. You always take the least worst option. You don't. It's not necessarily the best option. It's not necessarily the right option, but that's how you approach life. You always take the least worst option. It's not a particularly hard concept, but I think a lot of business is done under the table. Yeah, most stuff's done under the table. But that's where like a lot of sexism and racism or those sort of things happen in a workplace where it's just groups of people that have got used to working together, and so you end up with like little hubs of people, and so they might not be directly sexist or racist or whatever. It's just like cultural bubbles, and that's what happens in politics as well. Or like, not even sexism and racism, but like people that are more wealthy or more connected, or you know. You'd like to blame social media. Well, no, I don't think you can blame social media entirely. It has had an effect. I know you're not entirely blaming it, but social media is not that different from what papers were doing historically. It's just more distributed, and there's more voices in many ways, even if they're parroting the same thing. Papers were doing the same sort of thing. It's not really that new, to be honest. It's just that the different power structures have changed a little bit. I think there's a more Machiavellian nature to social media, and I do the danger of social media is people can think the information they're receiving isn't coming from a centralized authority, so they might not know it's coming from another country or a group of rich people. They might think, oh, it's coming from someone I know on Facebook, or it's coming from a group I like. They don't realise that group is actually directly affiliated with some business interest or some national interest. so it has more of a personal effect. So it's just you can trick people more subtly with social media. The thing that's weird with social media and online media is people ignore the fact that the stuff that gets views is because I always say this over and over again, but things that get views is because it appeals to like 12-year-olds, and 12-year-olds have the most free time. So that's why like someone like Andrew Tate can do really well, because he's kind of like a James Bond type figure to a 12-year-old. Like a 12-year-old male goes, oh, Andrew Tate's got loads of hot women around him, he's got money, he's got sports cars, oh, he's got some muscles, oh, that's what I would like. A 12-year-old doesn't look at Andrew Tate and go, oh, what an idiot. Like, if you have a normal job and basic income, you don't look at someone throwing money around and think, oh, well, they're rich. You think, oh, they're probably pretty poor, or there's something weird with them. Because when you actually are, if you know people that really are actually wealthy, they don't need to throw their money about. They don't care. Like, They don't. Why would you be showing off your money to 12-year-olds on the internet? Don't make any sense, does it? So, but a 12-year-old doesn't understand those things. Someone that has a lot of women attracted to them doesn't need to signal that loads of women are attracted to them. You know, you don't need to show other people that women are attracted to you. You just be sleeping with those women or doing what you want with them. You wouldn't be showing it off. Like, why? You don't care. But anyway, so the whole online media space is shaped by like people that have the mental capacity of 12-year-olds, male and female, whatever, doesn't really matter. But then because that's a lot of views, it skews people making content towards that viewership, and those views then make people from the outside, they look at it and they go, oh, that person said this political thing or said this thing and they've got 10 million views. Oh, they must be saying something significant because it's 10 million views. It's like, yeah, it's 10 million views from 12-year-olds or dumb people, which is not the same as 12 million views or 2 million views from people that have got decent jobs or are critical thinkers or like are not idiots. Like, so in the past, you would see someone, if someone was doing something publicly, you would see they would be at a venue, a live venue, and you'd be like, oh, those people attending that live venue are muppets. So you're like, oh, well, we don't really take what they're saying seriously. Someone in Trafalgar Square shouting crap, oh, there's a big crowd of people around them, but we can see they're idiots. So people ignore it. So it's really weird that people ignore this aspect of how numbers work on the internet. You can have people and things that get a lot of views, a lot of marketing revenue, but actually they're crap. They're objectively a bit crap. But for some reason, people just don't state it. They get lost in the financial component of it and the numbers. We're going to start at the back here because I think it'll be more entertaining. Ah, dear. So, yeah, I mean, you have the whole thing with, like, narratives that like, the stuff that's discussed in media is really dumb. The level of conversation is so dumb. And it's shaped by, so, like, someone like Jordan Peterson or whatever... or even like Lex Friedman, or like these commentators are moronic to like such ridiculous, like the conversational quality, the informational density, and the reasoning is so dumb, but it appeals to people with a 12-year-old, younger people that see like a man being somewhat authoritative with like using verbose words and stuff, so or talking in a plain authoritative way, and so it gets views, and so then it forces. People then are like, oh, that's got loads of views, so oh, there's interest in that. We should all talk about these things in this moronic way. It's like so that's the worst part of the internet, is it's given like credibility to really stupid stuff and diluted visibility away from more actual nuanced conversation. But what can you do? Drink tea. That's it. Drink tea and sim race. That's all you can do. I personally, because you can only do what you can do. So personally, I just read lots of books and don't watch like stupid shit on the internet. It's the best thing to do. Fortunately, a good part of like YouTube, social media is there's lots of people making hyper niche informational content. There's lots of like stuff like Audible. There's really good books available.
The estimated strength of field is 2,320.
You know.
We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Well, you know, this is a way to just have your brain fall out. Well, at the end of the day, also, like, all through history, there's different countries where things are going well and countries where things are going bad, and
5 cars
you know,
left to grid.
we could be in a point of time where a minority of people have a good
Still
quality
waiting
of
on 2
life.
cars to grid.
Or maybe a good number of people are having a good quality of life.
Waiting on
I
the
don't
final
know.
car to grid.
But I think it's going to be worse. I mean, maybe a meteor is going to blow up half the
Everyone's
country.
gridded.
You know. We're testing people's willpower.
Green, green, green.
testing viewers' patience, yeah.
Right side. Stay on the left. Still there. Go right. Stay on the
I think
left.
the netcode in this game is superb. Oh, car's wrecked.
You've got wheel damage.
Good job, iRacing. This sim's so, like, done. Look at this.
All the damage is repairable.
I mean, honestly, what kind of netcode is that? What kind of netcode is that? It's actually ridiculous, isn't it? He's blaming me. He's- Yeah, well, you can still play it and enjoy it. It doesn't mean that you can't point out insanity. Like, what other Sims does this happen in? If you have a netcode like this, you have to not have damage. Yeah, probably, yeah. But even so, you can don't mean that cars should do stuff like that. A contact shouldn't rotate the car in front like that anyway. the way that spun doesn't even make any sense. Yeah, I hit his wing because he'd crashed in front of us. Well, that's not the problem. This is what causes the yeah. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. I'm even preempting that he's probably going to run out of the corner, so I turn left here, but you can see the game thinks there was contact. So it's to do with smoothing. He's calling me an idiot, this guy. He's saying thanks, idiot. It's to do with smoothing, and then the tyre's not working on the limit. Nah, I can't be bothered to reply to him. What's funny is, like, look how tame I'm driving here as well. We've been really careful. We're really on the outside. Netcode Classic. It's just, there's no other sim on Earth where this kind of thing happens, like, to that degree. Like, you might get cars warping or turning off and blinking, but oh wow, it is what it is. Don't dare question it though, guys. We might as well finish driving around. Well, the problem is iRacing is the only Yeah, it will do. Do you remember Boosted when we did Porsche All Stars? We were driving the Porsche GT4 car, which is a slow car, like it's a ridiculously slow car. And we were doing Road Atlanta, and Will's car drove into my car, and I was like, "Oh, what are you doing?" Right, and then we compared the replay of both our server. Will sent me a view of his incident, right, and I sent him a view of the incident from my position. And it was insane. It was like 3 meters difference between the cars. It was so stupid. And the thing with that was, it was like an influencer event where none of us are really trying to drive hard. Like, we're trying to just drive around the track in a way that's entertaining to watch. You know, we're not like pushing or attacking. It's just basic drive, like really simple driving. And yeah, it's... But the thing is, most people... Yeah, well, I'd never trust Will, obviously, as well. Most people have not seen the other person's view. And from their perspective, they just assume, oh, the other person did some mental driving. And so they end up blaming the other person rather than the video game. And it lets iRacing get away with really bad netcode a lot of the time. Obviously, netcode's hard, and you still have to do, you know, no smoothing system is going to be perfect, and it's always a compromise. But I mean, it's pretty obvious that they could do better. So it is what it is, though. There's no other sims that are as active. So. The thing is, in a shooter, the acceleration and the change of direction of players is a lot faster than cars' relative movement. So in a sense, a racing sim can be less affected by netcode. It's just different. It's fundamentally different. There's ways you can mitigate it in sims. There's a whole bunch of different processes. And iRacing's netcode is largely designed around oval racing. And smoothing things out in a way that makes sense more for oval racing than it does track racing, and then they've adjusted it and with the systems that they've got, they've tried the best. But iRacing's really slow to do like fundamental changes to the design of the game. They've always been like that.
Stop on the left. Go right.
So what it is that the tyres they get stuck over the limit, so contacts tend to knock cars onto the limit, which is what happens in real life as well a lot of the time. So a small contact can push a car into a slide. So that's a big problem in the iRacing is particularly unforgiving. When the tires, when all 4 tires are sliding, iRacing is just not realistic at all. But then, yeah, if you've got 2 cars moving together, it's like it thinks from the server's perspective, it's as if both cars are driving into each other at full speed when they might have actually started driving away from each other, and so that's a result of interpolation and smoothing. And so the solution to that is to make the contacts, as far as the server's concerned, when cars drive into each other, the contacts need to actually be smaller, but that would go against the simulation philosophy of doing stuff based in a literal way. So this is a really common problem with simulators, where developers are making a sim, so they try and do everything literally. It's like, oh, well, you know, this is the tyre temperatures, this does this, this does that. A bit of bodywork, if it's hit here, well, it'll fall off, and it philosophically can make sense for a simulator, but if the fundamental environment that the simulator is operating within is unrealistic, doing things technically realistic won't produce a realistic result. You can't ignore the underlying reality that you're operating within, and I think that's a really common problem for simulators. And so it's like iRacing's tyre model, absolutely terrible at the limit. You could build any car into iRacing, none of them are going to drive like a car because they all have to drive on top of the tyre model. So it doesn't matter if all the other data is correct. It doesn't matter. Nothing in iRacing drives like a car at the limit because the tyres don't drive like a car at the limit. So the choice is fix the tyre model, which is a difficult thing to do. And some aspects of the tyre model are really good, like under the limit and stuff.
Still there, hold your line.
Or you have to go, right, we know the tyres don't operate like real tyres, so we have to fudge things a bit. That's basically the choice. Don't want to get in the way of these guys'
Car on
race.
your left.
Just let them
You're
go
on the
through.
left.
Yeah, it's a thing with Sims is the type of programmers that often end up working on Sims have like a sort of religious approach to sim development and doing everything in a sort of literal way without seeing things in a more creative, non-literal way or understanding where the line could be for that. And a part of it's just a philosophical argument. It's not necessarily wrong that their approach. It's a valid way of doing things. Can't they just make the grip drop off?
The gap is 1.
No, it's not that simple. So funnily enough, you know the last Formula 1 game, they actually made the grip fall off or return quicker, and so the tyres are quite peaky, but the grip return quicker. But the problem with just doing that in a simplified way is that you can then open yourself up to exploits, and that's what you saw. So the F124, when it first came out, many of the real Formula 1 drivers, when they were working on the F1 game and they were testing it, many of the real Formula 1 drivers would drive it and go, oh yeah, no, that's actually closer to the behaviour of a real Formula car, right? So EA would be like, or the Codemaster, whoever the actual developers working on it under EA, we were like, okay, right, we'll take that feedback. Our model's not the best model because it has to run on consoles and it's really complicated to, you know, there's reasons why the model is how it is. And so they were like, okay, we need to make it so the cars are actually quite controllable, as real cars are, and so they actually make it generally is more realistic. But then you get the esports guys when the game comes out, and then they work out how to exploit that somewhat simplistic grippiness of the tyre, and so they're doing like 360s and chucking the car in and driving it in a crazy way. And then they all go, oh, it's the least realistic sim or least realistic F1 game ever made, and it's terrible. So, yeah, it's not just a simple case of going, oh, let's just... Well, it can be, like, if you've got a tyre model, like G-Motor 1's tyre model, where you've got a relatively simple... way of being able to adjust how the tyres behave that's relatively consistent, and you can put data in to get a specific end result from it, then yeah, it's fine. But if you have like a very complicated tyre model like iRacing, rFactor 2, I think even the Codemasters tyre physics and stuff is actually quite complex in many ways, ironically. So Automobilista 2, they have really complicated tyre models, so it's not easy for a designer to massage the correct behaviour from it. Are you deficient? Like, what is wrong with these people? I'm pulling off the track.
James, what the hell happened then, man? You just cut in front of me.
What is he on? Is he wrecking us on purpose? That must have been intentional. I'm pulling off the track. What on earth are they doing? Did they do that on purpose, you think? I'm literally letting blue flags go past. I pull off the track, and then I move out of the way, and I'm like lifting so he can pass easily. What on earth? They must have intentionally driven into us. Doesn't make any sense. What is he doing? What is he doing? It's blue flag. I'm blue flagged. So I've pulled over. I've lifted a bit here so he can more easily pass. Why is he staying right behind us? And then why is he? Oh, he's done it. He's just wrecked us intentionally. Okay. It's intentional wrecking. Yeah, no, he was just trying to wreck us. We should just save it and report it. Yeah, there's a bunch of iRacers on this that are upset about my comments about iRacing. It's a bit sad, actually, that they take the game a bit too serious. Oh, why couldn't it save it? Am I too dumb? Well, if he's going to wreck me, he should do it in a way where you can't... Oh, hang on. You just click it once and then click save. I know. I definitely turned into him. Why would he bother ruining his race? What's the point? Yeah, no, but there's just a lot of really childish behaviour in iRacing, and iRacing don't moderate it. So there's a group of people that also follow us around from iRacing who are upset about baiting for attention. But there's a group of iRacers that are like mega iRacer fanboys, and they just follow us around the internet. And they're upset because I say that the physics, the tire model's got problems. I'm just honest. So it's really funny. There's like dedication. To be fair, he did wreck me. I thought he'd driven into the back of me by accident. I was like, that was weird. Exactly, KHMP1. Yeah, there's like a specific Discord where they, they're just they don't have anything better to do, which is fair enough.
You just got the white flag. That means one more lap to go.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Boosted. I thought, oh, maybe he's a noob and he was coasting behind us and he lagged. So I was giving him the benefit of the doubt. I mean, I obviously thought it was stupid, but I was like, but... Yeah, unfortunately, iRacing doesn't really do much to moderate against it. This is what that whole... Oh, hang on, why can't we join this? Oh, we got to wait a little bit longer. Yeah, we've had iRacers contact companies that I work with, trying to get us cancelled, which is it's just really weird behaviour. Both myself and Random Call Sign have received death threats from people. It's really a bit sad. Like, it's just like kids, and overly like mega nerdy people that have a little bit of an imbalance. So, you know, but the thing is, it's like unfortunately they don't realise that they're just wasting their time. Like, you know. Thanks for subscribing, Philip. Boost, it's because you've become too commercial. you've become too you've not been critical enough. You need to you've focused on just being positive. So it's time for you to get some more. Yeah, that's always good, isn't it? Yeah, I had to report one recently. This is the other thing. They don't... I think because it's younger people, or just, as I say, people that are a little bit overly attached to video games, they don't realise the severity. Like, even if they're... From their perspective, they're like, oh, you know, they don't really care. They're just like, oh, lol, that streamer, whatever. You know, I get it from their perspective. They're like, oh, lol. You know, they'll be like, oh, I don't like what they said about my game that I enjoy, or whatever, and they want a reaction, or whatever. Fine, I get it. From their perspective, it's not that serious of a thing. And from my perspective, I don't take it that seriously. However, I still have to report it. like, and it is potentially, legally, very severe. Like, if someone threatens you in like a direct way, if they're British and they do that, the consequences could be really quite dire, even if they're just dicking around. Like, even if you just phone someone up as a joke and went, oh, I'm going to do something, that's actually in America, if you're American and you did it to another American, it's a federal crime. Yeah, and you can't... Exactly. So, you know, 99.999% of the time, it's nothing. But you can't ignore it, because if something mild did happen, the fact that you pre-reported it means that if something mild happens, well, then they're going to get in, you know, legally when it goes through. No, I haven't been swatted. I swat you all the time, though. I think there's the police aren't particularly active where I am, so they would literally just knock on the door and they go, what are you doing? I'll go, hello. It's like, you know, I probably know, like, I've spoke with the local police, so they'll probably be like, oh, this is a bit weird. There's someone that's got mental health issues near where I live, and they sometimes run around in people's gardens naked. It's funny, but it's also sad. Like, sad they've got... It's, you know, sad the mental health thing's sad, because from there, you know, they're just unhealthy. But it also is kind of funny, just like... I don't think they're going to attack anyone. But whenever it happens, there's like a police helicopter comes out, and then... yeah, fortunately, they don't attack people. I think they're just a bit confused. But it's happened 3 times now. Yes, it was me. Oh dear. Yeah, I think if I had children, and someone threatened my children, that would be a different thing. Or like if I was looking after someone else's children and then someone did something and it put them at risk, then I wouldn't be happy. Then I would, yeah, I don't know, but I don't know what I'd do, but. Stop crashing into people. But what else do you do? The whole point of this is crashing into people. told a 12-year-old girl off for abusing wildlife. Well, in fairness, what else is there to do in New Zealand? Apart from get chased by, like, hobbits. Yeah, there's not much to do, is there? I think if I wanted to get boosted media, I think what I would do is I would train. I'd spend like 3 years.
The pace car is out of control.
Training kangaroos to like shit on his lawn. I would spend like really dedicatedly over 3 years. I would train hundreds of kangaroos to shit on his lawn. So every morning he'd wake up and there'd be a kangaroo dung, and he'd just be really confused. I've never seen a kangaroo. I don't think they're real. Well, have a good rest of the evening or night or wherever you are. Don't fall off the planet. Take care. Yeah, I don't believe in kangaroos. They just seem stupid. Clearly a fictional animal. No, because kangaroos would respect me. I have a natural, even though I don't believe in kangaroos, I have the ability to whisper to them. The kangaroo whisperer. So, but I don't believe in them, so it's kind of weird that I would know that. I think I could have a kangaroo. I could beat a kangaroo. I would use my didgeridoo to slap it round the face at a distance. I'd confuse it with my song, and then I would slap it. But they're not velociraptors, Hell Knight. You should do a stream where you just watch man versus kangaroo fight video. Hang on. You say that. Is that basically just Australian TV every day? You wake up in the morning. This is what they do from childhood. They put the TV on. Every single channel is a man fighting a kangaroo. Oh, what's on channel 1? Man versus kangaroo. Channel 2, man versus kangaroo. What's on channel 3? Oh, last year's repeat of man versus kangaroo. Oh, guys, channel 24 tonight, 8 p.m. It's the 1985 Man vs. Kangaroo Christmas special. Do you remember that one? Ah, we're going to watch that tonight. There's not much to do in Australia. Afik, hello. How's it going? Did you ask a question? What's the latest news regarding Fanatec? I can't tell you. They're still in what is it? Administration, and hopefully a buyer will buy them, and hopefully their staff get to keep their jobs, because I like the people that work at Fanatec, and hopefully that all works out. But yeah, it's all up in the air. That's all I can say. But we'll see. See what happens. You're a Moser guy? No, not really. Why would I want to buy a? Why would I want to buy a wheel off you? I'm not a Moser guy. No, I've just been using Moser equipment because it's good value. So I have like 5 DD wheels behind me. If you could pocket 200,000 right now and all those Fanatec lose their job, would I do it? No. No, because what would be the point? Like, first of all, 200,000 isn't that much money. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, I wouldn't. I mean, if I don't know, if it was like, if someone said, oh, here's is like 2 million, then I'd be like, oh, maybe. But then I'd be like, oh, I could, if I took the 2 million, I could just give those all the people I know at Fanatec, I could just give them a big payout, and then I could keep the leftover, and then they'll find other jobs, so that'd be fine. You can't sell it where you are. Ah. Would I? No, I'd probably just... I would take £10, yeah. I mean, to be honest, even if you were thinking in a business sense, if someone was like, right, you would have £200,000, but everyone at Fanatec loses their job. I don't even, separate to ethically, financially, I don't think it would make sense, because if I took the £200,000, all the people at Fanatec would go, well, that Game of Muscle guy, he's a bit of a knob. You'd be forever known as the, you know. So even if you wanted to unethically do it, financially, the long run, it probably would. £200,000 wouldn't work out. So, even if you're being unethical, that wouldn't be enough money. Well, you could do Hell Night. Some of the Fanatec employees live stream as well. I always say I'd rather people subscribe to smaller channels. Push the button to kill someone on the other side of the world? Well, you wouldn't be able to. You'd feel uncomfortable, wouldn't you? You'd be like, "Wow, basically you're murdering someone." Doesn't matter if you'd never know them. You'd be like, "Well, I'm directly responsible for murdering someone." So you'd be like, "Well." If you knew, if it was definitely like if it was proven to you categorically that pushing the button, you know, it wasn't like, oh, I don't know. If it was like 100% categorically, you knew for sure pushing the button killed someone, you would then be a murderer. So you would, if you were even if you were a mental person, you'd still be like, oh, I probably don't want to be a murderer. So, hello, Dan Marshall. Like, it's not the lack of consequences that stop people from being a murderer, is it? Maybe for some people, but generally speaking, I think it's because most people don't want to be a murderer. Yeah, but he's probably a narcissistic psychopath, isn't he? So those types of people often end up in positions of power because they value power over basic day-to-day quality of life. Because you have to think, even if you're just in a normal government, even if you're doing it enjoyably, and even if it's something you wanted, it's not necessarily a particularly comfortable job. It's pretty stressful. Just an annoying job, really. People constantly coming up to you and asking you to do stuff, and then, you know, you'd have to deal with morons all the time. So you'd have to be, generally speaking, to want to be in a position of power like that. Either it's because you're really driven by altruism and trying to do the best thing, or you're probably like some kind of narcissistic sociopath, or you've accidentally found yourself there. That's just what you've got used to doing. Hello, James Beaches. Oh, hang on, we can join the thing now. Hang on, that's not the right one. We'll do Super Formula Light. Oh no, we have to wait a little bit longer. Oh, we probably could have joined the last one. Oh well. What brand of tea do I drink? Well, I'm getting through a box of Lord Nelson's or so. So I bought it when I was in Dusseldorf. I bought a box of tea because I didn't have any in the hotel. But I drink Yorkshire tea and Twinings normally. Livery travesty. That's what we're here for. We've got to wait like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. We could buy the McLaren, drive it for 2 minutes and never drive it again. You don't mind the caffeine content? Well, tea's got less caffeine in it than coffee if you don't eat the tea leaves. I mean, I drink coffee as well. Jason Murphy, what surprised me the most sim racing related at Gamescom? I think the Moza Active pedals are probably the most interesting thing. Hang on, well if this finishes 20 minutes, will this finish? It won't finish before the Super Formula Lights, will it? Yeah, I hope they're good. The force feedback joystick felt quite good as well. I'm pretty hungry. I need to eat something. I've run out of food though. Maybe I could put some rice on. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna put some rice on quickly, guys. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, put some rice on and grab an orange. Dino Casino. You watched the whole Gamescom video. It was fun walking around. What's weird is, if you talk confidently with a camera, people just assume you're like press or something. Like this year, I didn't have a press pass for Gamescom. I just had a normal ticket. But I just like walk into like a random booth with the camera and be like, oh. They're just like, oh, okay. Really, really funny. To be honest, probably making more people aware of it. Gamescom have like super weird. Gamescom has super weird requirements for YouTubes and press and stuff. It's like. There's a real lack of promotion of Gamescom outside of Germany. I think a lot of British people don't even realise that Gamescom exists, and I think they'd actually quite enjoy going. Whatever's the most expensive bundle with my affiliate link is the best. So just buy 5 DD wheels, I'd say. The R12 with the circular wheel rim's probably the best. Probably what I'd go for. Do I have an affiliate link for a private jet? I wonder what percentage you get for a private jet. This wheel rim's nice. Is it the KS? Yeah, the KS wheel's really nice. It's one of the cheaper ones as well. But I'd get a circular wheel. It's more good, better versatility. Right. What were we going to ask it? What was the question going to be? I've forgotten already. Oh dear. Percentage from private jet. What commission? Here we go. 1 to 5%. So for a £5 million jet, you get 50,000. Yeah, can you buy a passenger jet? How do selling passenger jets is a highly specialized process. Oh no. I did, yeah, we did a video of it on the channel. The new race room. I wonder how much you can buy. How much can you buy a used passenger jet for? Regional jets, 30 to 100 passengers. 1 to 20 million. Bombardier CRJ, 1 million. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, no, I want one that flies. Airbus A330, between 20 and 80 million. We could buy a Boeing 747, 10 million. Imagine owning a 747. It'd be well annoying to store. How much does a 747 cost to run a year and store? Yeah, we won't regret. Right, operating costs of a 747. Nah, don't worry about the engines. Right, fuel cost. $2,750 gallons an hour. So $28 million a year in fuel. A 747 typically burns 10 to 12 tons of fuel per hour. Guys, it's expensive, guys. Well, that's it, Lorenzo. That's what you need to do. We can set up our own airline. That's all they've done. Is that you have a website that allows people to buy plane tickets, and then you have to like negotiate your plane slot at an airfield, and then you have to get crew and everything else, and then have it all up to regulation. Oh no, the storage cost of a 747. $68,000 to $236,000 a year. It's $170,000 to $500,000 for indoor storage. Oh god, I just don't have the money, guys. Does anyone want to donate so we can buy a 747? So basically, operating costs 34 to 43 million a year. That's not too bad. Like, it's cheaper than a Formula 1 team. And you've got a plane, which is much cooler than a race car. Yeah, the storage is always the problem. Steve, I need more members if we're going to get a Boeing 747. Okay, what's a smaller aircraft? Like what's a smaller jet plane that we could still fly? We could just put a swimming pool in it. Yeah. It's for really rich people. So we have a 747 with an Olympic pool in the middle, and that's what we sell. Just the vulgarity of lifting water into the air. Gold-plated toilet paper. Well, why not? Was it for a Saudi prince? They love that gold. It would be so pointless. It'd be so dumb, but yeah. What's a sensible passenger jet for us to buy? Right, let's ask. I've asked ChatGPT what would be a sensible passenger jet to buy for a first-time jet buyer when setting up their own one-plane airline. Here we go. This is why ChatGPT is amazing. Nowhere else could you ask that question. But ChatGPT will give us an answer. It might be the wrong answer, but it will at least try. Okay. It's recommending that we start Game of Muscle Airways with a Ember E-Jet series. 70 to 124 passengers. That's alright. It's respectable, isn't it? 2,000 to 3,000 miles. So what's 3,000 miles away from here? Like Turkey? No. That gets to Saudi Arabia. Afghanistan. Oh no, Emirates. Oh no. That's 5,000. Oh no, 3,627 miles. Burundi. No, that's 4,000. Here we go. We can go Burkina Faso. It's 2,983 miles. 2,000. Yeah, we could create the Game of Muscle Burkina Faso Airways, where we specifically fly people from London to Burkina Faso. Who doesn't want to go there? Exclusive. This is sure to be a success. Right. Cost 25 million or so for the plane. Advantages: fuel efficient, low operating costs, popular with regional airlines. Sure. Oh, we could buy an Airbus A220, 100 to 160 passengers, 3,400 to 3,800 miles. 50 million. Hang on, where's this? What's 3,800 miles? Where can this get us to? Bermuda. We could do flights to the Bermuda Triangle. Canada. Go to Canada, that's alright. Eritrea. Oh, we've got lots of options. That's probably a better pick. Boeing 737 or 737-800. 189 passengers. 126 to 189, depending on our budget we go. 3,500 miles, same price. We could budget out. You could buy an ATR turboprop aircraft, but it can only do 800 to 900 nautical miles, but it's only 25 million. And you can land at smaller airfields, so there'll be less competition. So we could do a UK service where it'll be me. I'll be the bad pilot. Yeah, we can do a UK service where we just fly from London City Airport to Edinburgh. Hello, Joe. We're just working out how much it would cost for us to buy our own airline. And yeah, you could just keep flying forwards and backwards every day, like 5 flights. Hang on. Right, so an ATR 72. How many flights from London to Edinburgh could do a day? Right. We'll have to do a UK to Burkina Faso flight. We will. I think we will. We will have to do that. That's going to be like a 6-hour flight, though. UK to Burkina Faso special. Stupid flight. Here we go. 1.5 hours. Turnaround time, 45 minutes. So we could do 8 round-trip flights. Guys, for £25 million, we could operate an airline and we wouldn't need to do 8 trips. We could just do... we could just do 4. 4 trips a day. 1 in the morning. In fact, you'd probably even reduce it. You do a morning flight. Yeah. 4, 5 flights and you just go forwards and backwards like a bus. Game of Muscle turboprop. I wonder, I mean, how many people need to go from London to Edinburgh? Sure, it must be a few. And you have like good service. I wonder if you could sell a subscription service to an airline. So you pay like a monthly fee. Yeah, you pay a monthly fee, and that means that you're allowed to use. You could just go on the plane whenever you want. Obviously, most people wouldn't use it, and then you still have to book it, so it's by demand. But you pay £200 a month, and then that gets you the right to book a ticket 3 days before you fly, or something. 5 days before you fly. And you could pay more. You could pay more to be able to book the ticket further in advance. Oh, this is genius. An airline where you pay a monthly fee, but the fee amount is dependent on how much time in advance you can book from. So if you pay like the smallest amount, you can only book last minute, and there might not be any flights left, or there might be very few that you can pick from. But if you pay a larger monthly fee, you can book like 6 months in advance and do as many and you can do as many flights as you want as long as it's not booked out. And then you make sure that you just sell enough. Guys, we could revolutionise air pollution. Amazing. We could compete with Ryanair. How much profit does Ryanair make a year? Is it a highly profitable business? What do they do in the States? You buy is it like a season pass, like commuter ticket? It says 1.92 billion. That's not what profit? What? How are they making so much profit? That would suggest there's a lot of opportunity there. Hang on. How are they making that much profit? People buying scratch cards. Okay. This is Super Formula Light. Basically an F3 car. With a whistle. Man, we should set up an airline. Steve, do you wanna? Are you coming in with me on this new business venture? Gamer Worrell Airways. No Worrell when you're flying on Gamer Worrell Airways. You can pay most of the fees and I will do the graphic design. There we go. Sounds fair. Subscription flight. Look, I have faith in this business, and I think we could create a new demand for Burkina Faso. I think people have been underestimating the allure of Burkina Faso. A bit of marketing, and Burkina Faso will become the holiday destination of the decade. People will be like, "Oh, what are you doing this summer?" I'm going to Burkina Faso, of course. And people were like, oh, yeah. Stupid of me to ask. I mean, there must be something good in Burkina Faso. It's not a war at the moment, is it? Oh, thank you.
I'm in.
Zaphonics in. Gamer Muscle Airways. Thank you for the sub, really appreciate it. See? Right, we'll take you all virtually to Burkina Faso next time we live stream a flight sim. Burkina Faso. Ah, no. He said something negative. Don't do that. Yeah. You went against the established narrative. Never go against the established narrative. The established narrative is that ACC has good force feedback and is fun.
Sorry.
Oh, I can smell my rice cooking. We can name the airline Thomas Sankara Airways in memory. I might open the aircraft open to terrorism, but that's part of the excitement on flying on Thomas Sankara Airways. Ongudongu. Oh, Ugudu Angu. What, is that the name of the airfield? All up to the toll booths on the roads out of the city. This is due to what is this in? Oh no. We can market it as like an exciting place to visit. Testing a 20-year-old game. Whipped cream from the cow. Yeah, we're just we're seeing if my computer catches on fire. How much would you guys pay for a ticket to Burkina Faso? If someone said to you tomorrow, you can go to Burkina Faso on an airway that gives free cups of tea and biscuits, how much would you pay for your ticket? Direct flight. 200 a month. Oh, that's actually surprising, because we're doing a service where you can pay 200 a month. So, I've got good news for you. Some good news. Hang on. Right, let's see how much. Let's see how much it costs to fly to Burkina Faso here. Google Flights. Here we go. I should go there. Burkina Faso live stream. Sadly, Gamer Muscle died in Burkina Faso. London to Burkina. How do you bloody spell it? Their flag looks a bit like Portugal. Right, here we go. Google Flights. When are we leaving? Let's say October. Oh, £550. Oh, you have to stop though. Let's go in November. Still the same price. Seems like it's a bit of a fixed rate. You can only fly to the capital city. That's it. Oh no, here we go. Royal Maroc, Turkish Airlines. Yeah, 580, 600. There's only like 2 airlines. Royal Air Maroc. 12 hours. Where are we stopping? Casablanca. One GPT prompt is about the same amount of electricity as it takes to power an LED light bulb for 1.5 days. Well, hang on. It depends how big that LED light bulb is, and also an LED light doesn't use that much power, does it? So that's like me going 1 mile in my car is the same amount of power it takes to do an LED light bulb for a year. I mean, who knows? Like, I think you're suggesting that my GPT prompts are causing needless environmental damage. But I'll have you know, the knowledge that we're gaining of setting up an airline that can fly to Burkina Faso and how much that would potentially cost is a really good use of that electricity. To be honest, I don't think it's fair for you to say that I shouldn't that I shouldn't explore likely potential business opportunities. It's part of the explorational process of business. This is how you become successful, Steve. You know, like if we don't put feelers out there, if we don't put some ideas out there and test them with the GPTs, we won't ever know, will we, if Burkina Faso Airlines is viable. So on that note, I wonder how much it costs. I wonder how much it
What's
costs
up, Frankie?
to how much would it cost to fly a 747 with an Olympic swimming pool's worth of water in it for an hour? An hour's enough time to have a good swim, isn't it? Right, here we go. could be. You could dump the water over dump it over Birmingham or something. It's about an hour away from London. Here we go. Here we go. 660,000 gallons of water weighs 2,500 metric tons, 2.5 million kilograms. Where 747 can only carry, is not feasible to carry 2,500 metric tons of water in a single flight. Realistic scenario. Let's assume we find a plane with a realistic amount of water close to its maximum payload, 140 tons, and focus on that. So, I see, without ChatGPT, I wouldn't have known this. So, 747 carries 140 tons of water. $11,500 per hour. Just how big would a 140 ton water swimming pool be? Oh, that's good to know, Steve. Right, here we go. To visualise the size of a pool that can hold 140 cubic metres of water, 2 metre depth. Oh, it could be 10 metres wide and 7 metres... 10 metres long and 7 metres wide. That's more than enough. We could make it longer and narrower, so they don't even matter. It's the same size as a residential swimming pool, so we can put that in a plane. It's no problem. The plane pool is back on, guys. What's the purpose? That's like saying, what's the point of landing on the moon? We'd have an aeroplane with a swimming pool on it. There's someone would want to, like, if you're like, it's £11,000 an hour, which is quite reasonable. So you're like, you could go, well, okay, well, you could do an aerial pool party, and they go, well, how much does it cost for an hour of aerial pool party? Well, £5,000 each, and we sell 30 tickets. Done.
The pace car is out of control.
In fact, we could half the amount of water, make the pool thinner and longer, put some like loungers in there, and you could sell it to English people as like a vacation in the sky, because because it's sunny in the air, so you have it all sunny. And so when it's cloudy, you go in the plane, swim in the pool. It's like a nice beach, and so you could basically go from London, central London, in the rain, take the tube to Heathrow Airport, jump on the plane and have a swim in the sun for £2,000. Probably do it cheaper. I think people would. I think there would be there's lots of rich people in London. They'd be well up for it. What would it take to have a glass ceiling on a plane? We don't know, BRT. I've took a card out, so we'll see what happens. You must be able to have like some kind of composite transparent ceiling on an aeroplane. That'd be so cool, wouldn't it? If you were flying in a plane and the ceiling was completely transparent. I guess you could take a standard plane and you could use projectors and cameras to project on the ceiling what would be beyond it to make it look transparent. There's plenty of light aircraft that have like glass cockpits. Yeah, it's not that BRT. Yeah, well, I wonder if you got hot air balloons. The problem with them is that you can't use them in bad weather. Yeah, I think the problem KHMP1 is that there's stuff in the there's cables and stuff in the ceiling. Well, it's all these things that just get in the way of really good ideas. Yeah, I guess we could do, yeah. We could just route them. Just stick them down there. Yeah, do that. Yeah, wireless. Wireless control surfaces. I think that nothing could go wrong with that. Lorenzo, are you applying for a job at Boeing by any chance? Why even have a roof on it? If you're not flying at really crazy altitudes and you can block the wind, you could you wouldn't necessarily need a roof. If you're flying under 20,000 feet, that'd be cool. Open top. I mean, like biplanes didn't have roofs on them. A bit windy, but right, enough of this plane talk. Here we go. Where do you think we'll qualify? Have I driven any race car in real life? No, not really. Not properly. I qualified P8, okay. We're pretty legendary at Road America, so one of the best, if not the best, Road America drivers. I mean, this is basically Brands Hatch. It's basically American Brands Hatch, isn't it? I'm just saying your prediction is probably short-sighted. 8th is, you know. I've seen Wally, yeah.
Green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
There's that company thought about building like a blimp without pools and stuff in it. Every time I drive under this truck, I want some cheese. When will I play Race Room? I don't know. Race Room's not very active online, so... I don't mind it, but it's just not very active. Hello, Matthew. We're alright, yeah. We're just taking it easy today.
One more lap.
Oh no, we're in second. It's terrible news. Not even done a good lap yet. It's a disaster. Oh, fifth, there we go. That's more like it. I'm gonna say. Oh, thanks for watching the adverts. Pays my bills. Gonna pay for my new 5080 graphics card when they come out. 5090. This car sounds like a clothes washer on spin cycle. Ah, where will this put us, guys? Where will it be 8th or will it be better?
Alright, there's the checkered flag.
Oh no, 10th. It's a disaster. Oh, pretty good times from people. We're right in the crash zone. That's all good though. Oh, we're probably going to start in 15th. Why is he promoting his Twitch? Oh, should I put the salt on? Hello. It's probably top split at this time of day. Vintage Sports Car Drivers Association. We should phone them up. Do you remember we were doing was it a live stream or video? I don't know. I think it was a live stream and they phoned up in AC. It was when the Nordschleifer was added to AC or something. And we phoned up the number, or the phone number on the entrance to the Nordschleife, and it was the real number, and the guy was really confused. I thought it'd be a fake number. I was surprised that it was the real number.
Does anyone know what the bike point is?
Just underneath the N.
Just underneath, what was that?
The estimated strength of field is 3,532. Let's go points racing. Half the field is on the grid.
Half the field is on the grid. Farmers won't be happy with that. Got SpongeBob.
5 cars left to grid.
SpongeBob car next to us. I don't think it varies by much, Oromu, to be honest. It's still exactly the same, Shumi.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Game changing! Game changer! Oh, do you think there'll be a T1 wreck as usual on this? That'd be good.
Green flag, green flag.
Why?
On the right, rewind. Hold your line. Clear, car on your left. There's an incident ahead, still there, hold your line. Go right. Clear on the left.
iRacing's so good. Never changes. No. Never changes. Like, how do they crash? How do they crash there? Oh dear. Never changes. Oh my god. Oh, we nearly missed him. We nearly missed him. Come on, car, go! I mean, what can you do? It's such a joke of a sim, isn't it? For like for actual racing, like, why are they so bad? It's top split. How did he even crash? I mean, it's always the same. It never like, what are they doing? It's for the top 4 cars. Why is he right? Why is he turning into this? Why is he? What are they doing? Like, they're just completely unaware of each other. Oh, it's so stupid. Right, this car is not at any point ever going to complete an overtake on this car here. So, like, sure, there's overlap. This car shouldn't run this car off the road necessarily. But at no point is this car really ever going to come out advantageous of this car at all. So there's a long straight as well, and it's a race. There's no point. It's this guy. It's this guy's fault. Like this guy, he knows there's a car next to him, so this guy shouldn't run out of the corner. But at the end of the day, this guy's never going to get the position, and so this is the whole thing of.
Hey, nice looking car, Brent.
It's the whole thing of iRacers not adjusting what they're doing based off what's happening. Like, you'd have to, if you're this car, you have to be like, okay, it's just my nose cone is next to the car, so I've got to be prepared that the car in front might chop my nose off. So yeah, he just has to lift. Like technically, this guy can hold this position, but like there's not much. Like, but either way, it's just stupid, isn't it? And then the netcode and tyre model does the rest. a tale as old as time. Oh dear, it's a shame. It was a good track for racing. Yeah, but BRT, it doesn't matter because this car is in a this car is never gonna get the position. This car is aware of what's happening. It can see that this car's there. This car can lift a little bit. It doesn't. This car does not need to hold this corner and fight for that corner. So he's even exiting this corner slower. So yeah, but the car in front has a commanding position, and the car in front is already ahead. So you have to think of it from the perspective in racing, who is in the position to gain. This pink car is not going to gain anything. Like even if the blue car doesn't come across at all, the pink car is still probably going to end up behind the blue car. And ironically, it's actually better for the pink car to be behind the blue car for the straight. So it's actually advantageous for this pink car to be behind the blue car. So it's just, if the driver that's doing something that's entirely counterproductive is normally the one that's the most at fault. And then there's probably netcode as well. So, and there's barely any overlap. Like if you've only got a bit of your nose cone, at this point here, you've got, like, it's quite likely that the car in front is not going to see your nose cone. Yeah, in an ideal world, they don't run you off the track, but it's not 50-50. It's like 80% the fault of the pink car for the reasons I've just stated. Yeah, so the people that don't think it's the pink car are people that don't understand racecraft and driving and advantageous and the advantage of what can occur. And there's a lot of iRacers that don't understand these things at all. It's too nuanced for them. They'll just be like, oh, there's a bit of overlap. The pink car has no way to exit this corner in an advantage way. This blue car is pulling away from the pink car. The pink car has lost the corner effectively. Yeah, there's some overlap. Yeah, the blue car is squeezing the pink car, but the pink car has no advantage here. There's no advantage to the pink car keeping the car in this position. The pink car, unfortunately, has to react to what's happening. Sadly, it's the car behind is the one that's doing the overtake as well, technically. Although, I mean, actually, no, he's behind at the start, but still. They're both into the corner the same. Yeah. People, shoot me, the number of iRacers that don't understand the concept of a car that's basically won the corner versus a car that's lost the corner versus what's a useful position, what car is going to produce a productive outcome. So in a normal race scenario, drivers would normally be operating from the perspective of who is in a position to gain from the situation. Why would you expect another driver to do something where they have no chance of gaining from it? But yeah, this is something that iRacers, a lot of, well, not just iRacers, a lot of people get stuck on. You see it all the time when there's a crash in motorsport. And then I'm sure, like Netcode, they probably had a little bit of space. The pink car got away with it, though. So actually, no, I take it back. To be honest, I take it all back. The pink car actually nailed it. Because based off iRacing's collision and everything else, the pink car has completely took him out and is fine. So actually, the pink car did the right thing. So well played to him. Yeah, exactly. So actually, I take it all back. Sorry, guys. My mistake. Pink car actually did the right play there. The guy's got Greg's on his car. Ah, dear. Oh dear. There's my car. Look at my car go through. Look at my car. I'm like, there's me. Boing. The speed with the rotation of the camera that my car goes past. the speed. Wheel. It's like light speed. The absolute speed of that is ridiculous. Oh dear. Yeah, the pink car causes an accident that kills like 7 cars. Drives away. But my car's cartwheeling now. Pretty good roll from me, to be honest. This is why in iRacing you have to qualify in the top 8, otherwise it's game over. I mean, if you're going to cartwheel, you might as well do it like this.
Things are looking good.
Things are looking good. I don't think so. What is... Great timing there. Things are looking good. Oh, jeez. Oh, dear. Things are looking good. He's pretty optimistic. This driver's just died. Sometimes you got to use your nose cone as a wheel. I really don't. I don't think there was any way for me to avoid that, because if I'd gone further to the right, we'd have hit the wall. And like, I saw this. I didn't really have many options. Yeah, potentially we could have gone on the grass a bit more. The problem is it goes down, and if you throw the car into the grass, it's obviously going to slide, and if you hit the wall, you're done. So we probably could have gone, like, if I'd have managed to throw the car about 30 centimetres, half a metre to the right more, we might have been able to. We were already on the grass. But so the wall comes in here, so if we throw it to the right there, I mean, we probably could have actually used more grass. We could have actually have missed that. I mean, the cars in front would have been an issue, but it's so unlucky. If the other car hadn't have hit him, he might have missed us as well. The tyre catchment doing its job. You would have thought before rain, right? Before they did rain, which is a really complicated system, you would have thought they'd have gone, hang on a minute, there's quite a few tracks with tyres and the cars bounce back onto the road. you can program a system where the tyres actually, even if it's not visual, you can add a system where in front of the tyres there's like a zone, or you make the tyres basically, you have it so it just deaccelerates the car and absorbs the impact. Like there's lots of games that do that. It's a basic mechanic with vehicles and objects. Just deaccelerates it. So you could basically program that into iRacing, and someone could probably do that within a few weeks to a month. So it's really weird that they do mentally convoluted stuff like rain, which nobody actually wants to drive because driving in the wet is crap. And yet, iRacing don't do, like, the tyre thing's been an issue in iRacing since the beginning. And it's not, obviously, it's very specific to certain tracks, like this one. VIR at the top of the hill is a big problem. The tyres on some of the Roval tracks, but it's not every track. But you'd think, it's something that you could do, because whenever they run tracks like this, you end up with a lot of these crashes. Well, I know, Terj, it's so it's one of those sim racer things, isn't it? It's like, we want driver swaps. We want driver swaps. It's like, well, you don't really. Only if you've already got a ranking system and you've got 24-hour races and you've got a user base, sure. But Brandon, I wanted to apologise for some crude stuff I've said in your chat. I didn't notice. What crude stuff did he say in the chat? It would have been auto-filtered. Why is he saying that? That was ages ago. I don't care. I forgot. I don't remember. I don't remember what's happening like day to day. Alright. Yeah, this was great. Oh wow. We'll have some rice and some fish. Who's Brandon? Which car was Brandon? Hang on. Yeah, it was Brandon's fault, yeah. No, it wasn't. No, it was the pink car's fault. No, we came to the conclusion it was the pink car's fault because he's not going to gain anything from it. I mean, Brandon could have moved to the right more, but he doesn't have to necessarily. See, the pink car's stupid for not lifting a fraction.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Yesterday you tested USB cables. Well, this morning I took the capture card out of the PC because I think the issue that was happening was that when the graphics card was going from low voltage use to high voltage use, it was requiring too much voltage from the motherboard or the PCIe slots, and for whatever reason the Elgato PCIe card combined with the other PCI card having there, I think was meaning that the graphics card wasn't getting enough power, which was then causing it to crash. That's my theory, at least. It could still crash. We'll have to wait and see. Probably need to do more flight sim to see. But I'm hoping that was the case. I mean, my power supply is fine, but so the thing is, the graphics cards take power from the power supply, but also PCI Express slots have a certain amount of power. Yeah. Well, yeah, we said that, Brandon. The guy on the outside, the pink car, should have just lifted. They probably got stuck together through netcode. That's Zim Racing. Zim Racing. I'm gonna get some rice. When's the GT3 race? We haven't missed that, have we? Just forfeit this. Hang on. Oh, here it is. 4:15. I just missed one. Normal. The normal Assetto Corsa. The normal. Oh, is it? Oh, well. I don't care. I just don't care. I just, let's skip Barber's in an hour. Formula V at Alton Park. That could be quite fun. We could do the Formula Ford. We could try the Super Formula. It's not. We don't have a setup though. It's the Open series. Oh, hang on. We could put. I've got some rice. We could put some egg in it. We could just put egg in it. Hello, Counterbait. I wonder if the rice is hot enough to cook the egg. I mean, we could eat the egg raw anyway, so. Should be, shouldn't it? We should just stir it in. It should cook it enough. Let's register up for this Super Formula. Formula. Fixed Formula. This be funny. Get my rice. It's got weather though, hasn't it? The rain's a bit annoying. I'm just gonna get my rice. I'll be back in a minute. Get some egg and rice. I don't mind the Super Formula though, so we could later this week we could do some Road America rampaging. Hello. Some egg fried rice. Get in there. The rice in the rice cooker was not hot enough to cook an egg, so I had to fry it. I think you're supposed to cool down rice before you fry it though, to get it to cook properly, to get it to go nice and crispy. Well, I didn't want it to fully cook it, but I thought it'd be like hot enough to somewhat omelette the egg. After the rice was cooked, not like the rice is finished and the rice is hot, it could be enough. It could be hot enough to somewhat, yeah, not to fry it, but that 60 degrees could be hot enough to deliquefy the egg. Like it won't be cooked, but you can eat eggs raw in the UK, so it doesn't really matter. It kind of half worked. If I had twice as much rice, I only did like half a cup of rice. If I had twice as much rice, it would have been all right. What a shit meal. That's all right. Egg, rice, and vegetables. Tastes quite nice. Well, it's got vegetables in it. Will we do AC today? No, probably not. We'll do soon though. We're doing Mercedes virtual championship thing tomorrow as a guest driver in the afternoon. What's my favourite sim? Probably AC. Micro Noodle. I haven't had a pot noodle for years. I don't know why people eat them. Because you can buy other like basic noodles for cheap. Pot noodle's not exactly filling, is it, either? How many calories are in a pot noodle? 180s? 180? Oh no. 360 calories in a pot noodle. Full of just chemicals. What's the difference? Well, it's basmati rice with a free-range egg and vegetables. So what I'm eating is not particularly unhealthy. I should have put some MSG in it. Are noodles technically a type of pasta? Now, where do you draw the line, though? Are pot noodles egg noodle? Ah dear. Are pot noodles? I think pot noodles are flour noodle, aren't they? Oh. I need an English fry up. Some black pudding, eggs, bacon, mushroom. It's been ages since I've had a proper English breakfast. Yeah. Does anyone make beans with less sugar? Baked beans. Low sugar. You always put too much sugar in them. I mean, there's the no added sugar ones, but they're still... Oh, here we go. Mr. Organic. Low sugar baked beans. Holland and Barrett do them. well expensive, like £2 for a tin. Oh, Jesus Christ. Probably chicken's probably the best one. There's like 8 grams of sugar in a baked beans tin. Let's see. Pot noodle flavours. Right, you have Bombay Bad Boy flavour. What's this? Original curry flavour. Sweet and sour flavour. Piri piri chicken flavour. Pot noodle. That could be alright. Chicken and mushroom. Beef and tomato. Barbecue pulled pork. Chinese chow mein. Sticky rib flavour. I think the piri piri one would be the best. Thing is, for like £3 you could buy fresh egg noodles. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Nicholas. You could buy fresh egg noodles. You could get some like stir fry sauce. You could buy vegetables. And then you could make enough food for like five pot noodles worth of food, and you could freeze it in bags, and then you could microwave it, and then you've got fresh pot noodles with fresh ingredients. I mean, not quite as convenient as just pouring boiling water on something, but hang on. There's a Korean do instant noodles that are really good. They're way better than pot noodle. The oh, here we go. These ones. Non-shim shin noodle bowl, and then there's the kimchi ones. Yeah, these are like so much better than pot noodles. Let me paste the link. Surprise, surprise that Asians have done noodles better. Who would have thought? Who could have predicted it? Kimchi's well nice. Yeah, there's not. Oh, actually, there might be some Asian shops near me. A whole bunch of Chinese supermarkets have opened up recently. What's this, Novotny? Pork stir fry. Oh, is this your home? Wok and woll. Well, that's 20. That price is for like not just one. That's for like 16 of them. Oh, the best is what's the Korean hot pot? have I been following the test drive Solar Crown stuff? No, I mean I had a press access, but every time I tried to sort it out, I was having trouble. So seemed like a bit of a disaster. Oh, here we go. No, no, I haven't had time. A low rent Forza Horizon. I think that's the problem with those types of games, isn't it? That they'll always get compared to. This is why I find it a bit strange that another company would do that sort of a game. But I guess they think Forza Horizon is really popular. If you can get even like a tiny percentage of that similar audience, that could still be potentially a lot of money. If a smaller developer can somewhat similar. No battle. No battle. Yeah. I mean, I'd imagine something like Test Drive will sell a lot better than WRC would, and I imagine you could pitch it to investors, and you know, you put like the old microtransaction thing in it, and you go, oh well, you know, we'll make it so that gamers can buy microtransactions, and then investors are like, oh yeah, maybe it takes off and we'll make millions. Whereas like WRC is the type of game where you get the IP rights, you know it will make a certain number of sales, but you know it's not going to make a lot, but there'll be an audience that buys it. I'm not quite sure how I'd go around doing a test drive type game. I think if it was me, if I was like, right, I want to make a driving game. We have a small studio, we don't have a big budget. I would want to make a driving game that's like Driver, you know, the Driver, the original Driver games. So like single player, mission based game. But I'd try and find some way of being able to put microtransactions in it somehow. And maybe some simple way of doing multiplayer, as simple as possible. I don't know if it'd be like a race mode or like a mission mode or something. But basically, start with that as the framework. But it's probably quite limited what you can do with that, so I don't know. Yeah, the original test drive was quite nice, wasn't it? I think they had more. That was a much bigger game. It was for the Xbox 360, wasn't it? Just, yeah, you probably couldn't you? You could probably basically make the original test drive again, but with updated graphics. Like the Hawaiian one. Well, yeah, I think it's weird with Kunos. Like, if it was me, I'd be like, right, AC1 is doing all the modding and everything, and that's huge. Great, okay, fine. AC2, if we're Kunos, why don't we focus on doing the sort of really solid ranked multiplayer system along with our really good physics, or really solid single player? But I don't know, they'll just do weird shit, won't they? You know, it's going to be nothing that anyone asked for. It's going to be like, we've modelled all of the roads around the Nordschleife so you can drive around the Nordschleife even more. And it's there'll be like a whole game mode or something. You'll be like, oh, Jesus Christ. You'll be like, you know, they'll just do stupid shit. But, oh well. Oh well. When basically loads of AC players and ACC. Basically, you've got a huge number of ACC and AC players. Like, the people that just like doing drifting and random cruising will be perfectly happy with AC1 and just playing that. I don't know how a developer beats that type of user base and popularity. So what makes more sense is to cater to people that are willing to pay for online ranked racing and stuff. But with realistic physics. Oh wow.
One more lap.
I do worry that developers listen too much to a vocal minority rather than thinking about what would actually be better for a game. Like with listening to like sim racers going, we want rain. It's like, yeah, but you don't really, because it's crap. How much does Solar Crown cost to buy? They need to add sleet, because there's sleet in real life, and without sleet, it won't be realistic. So, I don't. Is it a driving simulator without sleet? Not hail, not snow, not rain, sleet. The most annoying weather phenomenon. You don't get sleet is the worst. It's cold, it's damp. You don't get the joy of snow. Sleet is literally the worst thing that comes out of a cloud. Well, apart from lightning hitting you, but you know, in terms of moisture. Yeah, sleet does seem British. They do. You get it everywhere. Just it's when you've got a warmer weather. And it basically, I think it's when it snows up high, and then it warms up. So it's basically pre-melted snow, because otherwise it'd be hail. Sleet is basically melted hail, or maybe it's more frozen snow. I don't know actually. Is sleet hail or snow? It's in between both. It's very confusing. Sleet. We've got sleet tyres on these cars. Oh, here we go. Time to sleet our car.
The estimated SOF is 2,221.
I think Microsoft Flight Sim has sleet. This car looks like the Hunchback of Notre Dame with the turbo intake.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Is it a restrictor, or was it just the intake? Maybe it has a diameter that's set by regulation as well. Well, it is an intake, but cars that have the separate intake off like that sometimes have a pre-done restrictor thing on them. At least I know the F3 cars do.
Green, green, green. Car right. Clear. Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Oh my Jesus Christ, why? iRacers are so goddamn awful at this game. What can I do? What can I do? How can you not drive 5 corners?
All the damage is repairable.
Oh, like, nothing I can do. You just, how do you even spin there? Ah, oh, dear. I mean, absolutely nothing I can do. It's because the car in front lagged into the wall, I think. Yeah, so Netcode has confused this guy because he thought that he was crashing, I think. So this guy netcodes through the wall, which then causes him to brake, which then causes him to drive into the back of him, which then spins in, which I can't avoid. There's no way to avoid that. And this guy just drives into me. So the thing is, this is why netcode and smoothing is so such a big problem in iRacing. The fact that he's driven through the wall has really caught these guys off. And then obviously his tyres get stuck over the limit, so he couldn't just counter steer. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think they unless they can. Yeah, it's a bit silly having damage in a sim that doesn't do other stuff properly. They'd be better with it reduced, but it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. No, I think he lagged through it, because if he'd actually hit into it, his wheel would have come off. And people take, like, it's fun, it's a fun game, but I just don't understand how people take iRacing seriously. All the, like, driver coaching, all the, like, weird, like, treating like it's real life. It's like, you know, of all sims to try imbue with that degree of respect is pretty weird. But it's popular, so there's money to be made, so it makes sense. How many YouTube shorts do you have on that situation? You'll have like 50 shorts on bloody trail braking and positioning your car. How many shorts go, oh yeah, iRacing's netcode is so piss poor that cars will often float through walls. So you need to be aware of that. It's like, oh no, you can't say that, because then you'll be slagging off the game, and then you'll be going against the sim delusion, which you're profiting from. Like, you know what I mean? I wish other people were as honest about iRacing as they probably should be. Yeah, they should charge for all the damn. Yeah. Yeah, they should charge you a fee every time you get damaged to add to the fun. Two races now in a row. Oh well. Just want to mosey along on some nice tracks. I like Alton Park and Road America. They're nice circuits. Yeah, so I don't take it seriously, so it's alright. £250 check. Why, with the I don't know how much this car would cost if you it would more be just the annoyance of, like, so Formula Ford is probably what, like 150k a year or something to do. Maybe you could do it for like 90,000 a year. But let's say you were just doing it as someone that's done a one-off for a one-off track meet. You're probably talking about £4,000, £5,000 for a weekend. I don't know, like Formula V is like two grand. So no, you're probably talking about 5-6 grand, I guess. So it'd be more like you'd just be like, well, that's the only race you were going to do, and that's it. There you go. That's your money gone, and you didn't get anything from it. Enjoy. Yeah, well, it's alright because your dad has 3 jobs, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. Do you know what? We should be thankful. iRacing have done Oulton Park with a bit of blue sky. Normally when iRacing run bloody British tracks, it's always cloudy.
The car in C9, just set the fastest lap, 43.445. That was your fastest lap of the session.
It's a good, this is a nice car track combo. It's not too fast of a car, but it's quite a narrow, windy track, so it makes the car feel faster. Hang on, have they fixed the runoff? Have they changed the runoff so you don't get a silly 1X there?
The pace car is
Finally! After 15 years? Unbelievable. Can someone just check? Can someone Google if iRacing have changed the runoff on Oulton Park? I've been talking about this for like 6 years. Hello. Thanks for following. I haven't played Cadwell Park. I know it quite well in other sims though. It's a bit of a nightmare of a track. for wrecking. It's a crazy circuit. It's like a miniaturised Nordschleifer. Like a Scalextric's Nordschleifer. I wouldn't even say it's a bike track. I mean, it is popular with motorcyclists, but you'd have to be insane. Have you seen the crashes that happen on that? Just go on YouTube and watch Cadwell bike crashes. It's such a mental track. Like, the hills and corners on it are insane. It's ridiculous. It's like someone tarmac Teletubby Land.
The leader just did a 43.82.
Yeah, the legend cars are quite affordable, and they just have like a glass fibre body over the top of them, which that tends to break rather than other bits of the car. But the thing is, like, the nice thing with legends is they're so small that you could they're a lot more convenient for towing to a track if you had if you were going to tow the car around. However, it's all the time, the maintenance, everything else that goes with it. So even if you have a cheaper car, it still ends up being really expensive. Like the actual price of the car is not really the component that ends up costing. It's all the, like, having a garage, maintenance, you know, or the track fees.
One more lap to go.
So, like F4 cars are reasonably affordable for what they are. I mean, it's still shitloads, but anything's just ridiculously expensive in motorsport. I think the Legends cars would be really fun to drive though, because I think they've got quite a small wheelbase, so they really look like rotating and oversteery. They're quite fun in iRacing. They're actually one of the better cars for road racing. Weirdly, they actually handle in quite a fun way with quite controllable sliding. But iRacing only occasionally run them on the roadside when the Oval Series does the road thing. Well, that was a great race, wasn't it? Have they just announced the price of it? Alright, let's get 3 of them. Isn't it called like? Isn't there UK Fun Cup or something? Do they use Legends cars? Or Super Cup or something?
Chicken flag. Good job. Very good job.
No, Richard, but I'm just chilling out today. Taking it easy. My brain's a bit fried at the moment because we've been getting our sleep pattern back to UK time. Hello, Fairfox. There's nothing you can do, is there? Nothing you can do. Hello, Tom. Look at this, Thomas. This is what you're missing. First lap. A crash as old as time. This guy goes through the wall. This guy gets stuck, and then everyone drives into me. You missed the crash in the previous race. I don't know what he was doing. Let's do a GT3. Well, I mean, the car, in my defence, Paul, the car in front parked at a right angle spontaneously. So, and in my defence, the previous race, there was a car spinning across the track like a top. So the last 2 races, I would say, I would wager that they weren't really my fault. I'm gonna go with no battle. Yeah, pretty normal iRacing. What's funny is I've been subjected to so much iRacing over the years that it no longer surprises me. I think I could be in like a real race with cars crashing all around me, and I'd just be like, oh, well, it's not as bad as iRacing. Hello, Julio Sanchez. Yeah. I think I could just be like, I could be in a real car accident now, a really bad car accident, people flying everywhere, and I'll be like, oh, wow, I've been through this virtually, I'm prepared. Like when those desensitized, like when those astronauts have like a disaster when they've got to land the lunar lander and they're like, oh, we've not got enough fuel, when they're really relaxed because they've done it a billion times in the sim. Oh, join the Teapot Discord, guys. There's a link to it. That's the place to go. Paul, are you hyped for Train Sim World 10. Hang on, what version is it? They called it 24. Train Simulator. Hang on. Oh 0956. Oh no, when's this? 3 months ago. Oh, hang on. What's in the new Train Sim? No, that's Train Sim Classic 2024. Hang on. They're doing an update to Train Sim Classic. Hang on. Train Sim World. No, what's it called? It's all DLC. It's DLC all the way down. Golden Age! I like how Train Sim can release the same game every year and they get away with it. Hang on. Where is it? Store. Train Sim. Oh, Train Sim World 5? Pre-purchase, here we go. It's called Train Sim World 5. Train Sim World 5. When does it come out? Oh, here we go. So this is what you get in Train Sim World 5. Are you ready, guys? You get... it's coming out the 17th of September. Standard Edition. Here we go, about the game. Take on new challenges and new roles as you master the tracks and the trains of iconic cities across three new routes. Immerse yourself in the rail hobby and embark on your new journey from sleek, tilting marvels to the grunt of the mighty modern diesels. The rails at London, hang on. Be swept off your feet with the commuter mayhem of the West Coast Main Line. Isn't that does that go to Cornwall? Hang on, where does the West Coast... Yeah, finally! Finally! And I mean, we've been waiting so long for that. Frankfurt. Hang on. Variety abounds on the twisting Kingselton Hauptbahnhof. Bank around the scenic Kingzig Valley. Aboard the tilting Deutsches Bahn BR411 ICE T shuttle. Can't afford to travel on that. Dostos and Hall Freight with the mighty DB Vectron. It's all systems go between Frankfurt and Fulda. Getting excited now. Los Angeles. The sun-soaked tracks of the San Benito line pay a host of Metrolink movements. Hustle between the highways. I could recreate Grand Theft Auto. Master the Mountain Pass. Live Map 2.0. The rails are yours. Customized tools such as Creators Club Photo Mode. Train Photo Mode, guys. Can I get a key for this? Special edition. £104. Basically, you're paying £104 for like 4 trains and some train lines. Grand Theft Train. That was one of the first things I did in the was it GTA 3 or which is the one that had the train line in it? I think it was GTA 3. You could steal the train, and I was like, oh, we got to do that. Well, good fun. Oh, let's qualify. A game based around stealing money from trains, like a great train robbery type simulator, would be well fun. Malondi Praiseworth, hello. In your race, I will tell you my name if if you hit me, if you bit me. Don't worry, I'll be really far behind everyone because I'm slow at iRacing. Ronnie Biggs, the train simulator. Oh, if I could get a press key for it, I'll live stream it. Paul knows someone that works at Dovetail. Maybe I might be able to get a contact off someone actually. I should be able to get a key somewhere. I think our audience are likely to buy a copy of Train Sim, aren't they? I think of all the people likely to buy many copies of Train Sims, it's Game of Muscle viewers. I still don't think it's got any multiplayer. I think a co-op Train Sim game could be quite fun. There is a game Train Sim that does have co-op. I think that could be quite fun. I always thought there's potential for a train racing game as well. Incoming. Please, please, please email.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Bloody hell. Almost bin winkled us there. Silverstone has off tracks for what are completely normal lines. What on earth? Train Sim has a London Underground Bakerloo line actually, which is quite fun. Derail Valley's really good. That's actually a really nice, immersive VR game. I quite like trains myself. Like, I think they're pretty cool. Like, pretty fascinating as far as machinery goes. Four terabyte hard drive install video. I don't even remember making that. Why was I installing a 4 terabyte hard drive? When's this video from? Oh dear. YouTube's got his finger on the pulse when it comes to recommending videos to people. Why? Why would it recommend that to people? What is... What happened? Did I say something offensive in the video? Is there just like part of the video where I randomly say something massively offensive and then everyone's like reposting it to go, oh, cancel this guy? It's in the main recommend. Why? Oh, bloody hell. YouTube, we recommend something people want. Why did I even install a 4 terabyte hard drive? That must be like 5 years ago. Oh, I bought that hard drive for X-Plane 11, I think. Maybe YouTube's just picking random videos from channels and then testing them out. Maybe that's what that is. 4 years ago? Good job, YouTube. It's nice to know they've got my back. That's a good thumbnail. That thumbnail's implying that my brain stores information. Absolute lie.
Chicken flag.
Right, what's this? What was it? Was it a live stream? What, where is it? What's it called? What's the video called? Even if I Google it, it don't come up for me. We got this, the best 2D rally game ever made. This is good. Do you think we can have a third race in a row getting punted? That'd be nice. I do a poll. Will we get punted? Manage prediction. Let's say top 9 finish. There you go. Top 9 finish. 2 minutes. I'm ready for this. I'm ready for the third race in a row to be a wreck.
One to go. Next time by. Line
Oh,
up
that
on the right side. The estimation
that game is amazing.
2000.
Absolutely fantastic.
Let's go points racing.
No, YouTube just put stuff in a file server somewhere, like just stores it. It's actually quite clever how YouTube, like you'll notice if you search for really old videos, they take longer to load, but it's still pretty quick. It's quite clever how they manage to store videos and prioritize them based off how often they're accessed and where they're accessed from. If you think how much content's on YouTube, it's pretty crazy.
Waiting on the final cast grid.
You would have thought that they would set a limit, but I guess when you own that much data storage, as time progresses, maybe you don't have to worry about it too much.
Get ready, going green.
Oh, here we go.
Pace car is off.
You ready, guys? What on earth was that?
Green, green, green.
Okay, let's go.
I think we ran over a squirrel.
There's an incident ahead, left side. Still there. Clear, left side. Keep to the right. You're on the right, 3 wide. Car on your left, 2 wide. Still there. Clear, left side.
That's unfortunate.
Stay on the right. Stay on the right. Clear, car on your left. Still there. Clear on the left.
Not much I could do there because of the line we were on.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
These cars are absolute tanks in this game.
Left side. Clear on the left.
It's so cumbersome. Really hard to like try and actually take advantage of stuff, moves and things, because they're so sloppy.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear on the left. Car right. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. Stay on the left. Stay on the left.
Oh, this white car's going to wreck us.
3 wide. Right side. 2 wide. Clear. Right side.
Oh, he wrecked himself. I mean, like, the amount of stupid game sense you have to do to put up with, like, how bad people drive in this. To the point where I'm having to drive off the road and abandon all racing. Like, I just knew that white car was gonna wreck us. Fortunately, he just wrecked himself and drove into the other car. But they're so imprecise, like sloppy, these cars. It's just, it's like slow motion driving. It's like cross-channel ferry racing. It is what it is. Fortunately, I've played enough iRacing where I know what's going to happen a lot of the time. Not sure if that's a good thing though. Pro tips, yeah. Well, I need to make some YouTube shorts. and coincidentally not mention the lack of the reason why the white car spun there is predominantly because of the lack of the ability to hold combined slip at tighter angles. You don't mention that part. Oh dear. Oh, great. Interesting moves from the blue car. I need to learn that. What on earth is he doing? Why is he just letting me through? Did he have a slowdown maybe? That's very strange. They need to, if it's like ACAI, they need to park on the track and just stop and then disappear. That's the ACAI thing. I really like taking a tighter line through that corner, but it's a track cut in iRacing. All those shenanigans, and we might have lost the draft of the cars in front. Unfortunate. The cars in front look like they're going to wreck. Hopefully close this up.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 1.353. Just set the fastest lap to session.
Wow, we were 2 seconds 2 seconds down on our lap. I think we're closing in on these guys. .7 second gap. Johnny Walker. Ironically, he doesn't like walking. Oh, where's he going? Okay. Please don't drive into the side of me.
Go left. Car right.
Bloody hell. That was close. 90-degree rejoin. I quite like the sound of this car. It's like we're. It feels like you're on a road trip, driving down a motorway. It has quite a cosy sound to it. I mean, it's not really exciting. It kind of makes you want to fall asleep. It's like Starship Enterprise noise. I would have thought, given that they've just updated Spa, that you'd run that first because the excitement for the updated track. It's a bit weird for them to do Silverstone. I don't think anything's running Spa this week. Next week, I think there's a few things. The best. How's it going, Mr. Cole Sinington? The West. The Jimmy West. You'd be surprised how many people that are called James but they call themselves Jimmy. Absolute frauds. Absolute frauds, guys. The worst are people that have 4 names but they pretend not to. They're the worst. 4-namers. Secret 4-namers. That was 4-namer moves there. Love how the other guy wouldn't give it up. The other guy was like, we'll just almost spin the car in front of us. It's not like he's basically past us. No, we'll just keep our nose in. Why not? It's because they're GT3 cars. So like, well, these are so tankish. There's not really much that the drivers can do. This track's nice and relaxing as well, so that helps. The best. It's been the best. Look, the best is a great thumbnail. Do you not like my new testing title? It can apply to anything. Testing. Test it. Wait, test it with testing. The test. The testicle. Sir Testicles. Idiot! No battle! Idiot! 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 One nugget. Did Jimmy go to Gamescom? Didn't see him. Oh, you were saying, oh, why didn't Random Call Sign go with me? I'm confused. He could have done. It's bloody expensive though. The only reason I could go is because Overtake and Mod Mike paid for it. That's the only way I could afford that. That whole trip cost like in flights and hotels was like £1,300. And then I still needed to obviously make money to pay bills. So I still need to get sponsors for Sim Racing Expo sorted out actually. If any of you want to sponsor my Sim Racing Expo content, send me an email so I don't have to send emails out. That'd be nice. We should be getting, I think we'll be aiming for about 80 to 150,000 views. So, I'm sure, yeah, iRacing will pay me to not play iRacing. We'll pay you a retainer to not talk about the tyre model. £100 a week. Just think how much financial motivation there would be if you were like a driver coach, or you're like a prominent iRacing streamer, or you know you do a lot of iRacing content. Think of the financial cost they would have if they said, yeah, guys, iRacing's really broken in this way, and it's really not realistic for many reasons, and it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird treating it so seriously. Think the financial cost of that would be huge. Like the audience that you would lose if you alienate an audience, except for any game, it's not just iRacing. If you built a platform off a certain game, until you got to a certain size, if you alienated that user base, you're genuinely talking about losing out on potentially hundreds and thousands of dollars. Unless someone was like so if someone's in that mid-size, you know, they're sort of under 300,000 subscribers basically, so they're probably like well known within like one or two games. Maybe they've got a bit of esports presence or something. You just wouldn't be able to, like, the financial cost would be ridiculous. Let's say you also did, if you sold setups or something for a simulator, you did driver coaching or setups for a specific sim. You would stand to lose so much that you would really not be beneficial for you to be. Not that you wouldn't be dishonest, but the financial motivation to not really be as critical as you could be would be very high. I'd rather bang my forehead against a wall than play FIFA. I used to like FIFA. Oh yeah, this guy's going full send on us for sure.
Right side. Clear.
I know, he chilled out.
You got a slow car on the right. Car's
I just use Restream to see the chat. I don't use it. I stream OBS. I just OBS to 2 platforms at the same time. Did he drive into me? Oh no, he hit the curb. Yeah, thank you, Thomas. There you go. Bonk. These sausages are huge. Like, they're actually pretty mental. I'm surprised they don't like rip off wheels more in real life. Huge sausage. Right, well, let's have a look at that. Something happened earlier, didn't it? That was a bit weird. Yeah, the guy up the inside. That was it. Huge. That was all right. It's quite pleasant on this track. It was pleasant, yeah. Oh, here we go. What was this guy doing here? Hang on, is this the same guy that's been wrecking us repeatedly? Why? I mean... Why? Like, the thing is, it's just going to understeer in this, and if this was like AC or ACC, you could go up the inside here and you could then brake harder than you probably wanted to, or because you've gone in too deep with the brake bias back, and then you could counter steer and you could hold a bit of slip through the corner. But in iRacing, you're kind of trapped. Yeah, a bit of a netcode. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Why is it spinning that way? That doesn't make any sense at all, does it? Was that a positive about ACC? No, that was a hallucination. Why is he doing that there? Why not just stay behind us? Do you need to do the overtake here? I don't think you do you? I mean, to be fair, the green car does turn in as if there's no car on his inside. I mean, the green car's got tactical camouflage, so it's easy to miss. But yeah, the green car... The green car does actually turn into him, to be fair. It's like... This car's well alongside... The green car actually can't turn in like that. And it looks like he is actually... He's not understeering massively, so... This guy needs to not turn in as much. He's just hot lapping it. Yeah, look how much the green car turns in. What is he doing? He's like he's completely unaware of the car on the inside. Yeah, I'm the red car, so I was like, I was pretty sure this. I thought the white car was going to just drive straight across. Yeah, I mean it's the green car's fault for hot lapping into the white car, to be honest. Yeah. That's alright. Yeah, red car's fault. I've got evidence. I know who it is now. It was clearly the red car on the outside, yeah. I think the white car got netcoded and iRacing physicsed. Saudi Audi. That doesn't make any sense, does it, from this contact? Like, what kind of netcode or what kind of... In what world does this car getting hit on the rear right cause it to spin left? Cause it to spin right? I mean, maybe they're... Oh, we caught it. Oh! Oh, no! Oh. He almost caught it. He almost Saudi drifted it. Bonk. Ah, this yellow car. He almost got away with it. Let's watch the onboard. Right. Oh, the Porsche. The amount of time and the decision he makes, and it's the wrong one. Right, this is something that people do a lot of. There's no point in this car. I used to do this. I try not to do it now. I still do it. It's a really dumb thing. You don't need to be looking to see what's going on over here, because in the GT3 car they're slow as shit, and unless you're making a run on this car, you don't need to know what's really happening in front. Doesn't really matter. So you might as well, when you're this far back, you might as well actually just stay on the left, really far on the left here, get the draft, and then unless he's he's not defending, and then take a really nice line through the corner. Like you don't even need to be able to see they're battling or what'll happen, because normally those cars in front crash or slide off the track. People tend to do this thing where they stagger the cars out to get visibility of the track in front when they don't actually need to. And then look, his entry into the corner is really bad. Like, if you use this curve here, you get so much more speed through this corner. And he's barely using the track at all. And he still manages to drive into the crash, so the visibility clearly didn't help. He brakes as well. Ah, Pete Clark got winkled. Ah, no, I mean, it's so unlucky. Oh, I think that was his car wrecked. Oh yeah, we got our nice. We did the overtake. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit weird. Right, where's the overtake? I think this is another case. We almost got spun here, and it was because the car that we'd basically passed decided to just keep the nose in for no reason at all, and this is constant in iRacing. Right, here we go. Okay, first of all, why, given that this car's such a tank, if you hold the inside line, it's really hard to pass around the outside. So why does this guy give up the inside line at all here? Just because I've gone to the left, it's really stupid to fall for that. To give up. Why would you even, like, why would you fall for that? It's the stupidest racecraft ever. You don't want a car on your inside through this corner. You just, you know, you're done. If there's a car on your inside through here, you're done. So how is this enough to make him move over? Unless he's following the draft of the car in front, maybe. I don't know. But, so he's done that, fine. Right. Why? Like, this is so close to getting wrecked. He's not... I mean, my car does come off the corner a bit, but like, what? He's still he's not coming off the corner at all, is he? And he's not. You would know that you're not gonna. Like, look how tight his line is. You'd be like, well, he's clearly not going to come out of the corner in front. I mean, I should have tightened to the right. I did understeer into him, but it's just, if you're this driver in this situation, why would you not just lift fractionally, or, you know, why risk getting spun or spinning this other car? Well, not really, because he's got plenty of space. He has plenty of space. He's lost the corner. It's just, there's a lot of drivers in iRacing that don't they don't adjust what they're doing based off the beneficial nature of the situation. It's such a tiny amount of overlap that that it's quite likely that the car on the inside is not going to notice. And it's not like I'm pushing him off the track, because he has plenty of space on the left. He's the one that's actually tightened the radius. I think he's downshifted. Like, yeah, we are coming off the inside line, but, you know. He got damaged, but the car seemed alright. Yeah, so I'm the maybe they were mates. I think the concept of a lost and won corner is something that a lot of people struggle with. What's the origin of DD Girl? I don't know. There is no origin, she just always was. Belt. Hello, Tiama. Rubber band girl. The elusive rubber band girl. Let's have a look at the results here. Oh no, we didn't even gain any rating. What was the point? And we lost safety rating. Oh no. It's alright, KHMP1. Chat GPT can work it out. That's the genius of it. Oh, that was the top split for the fixed GT3, though. The strength of field's well low. Guess most of the people are probably driving. Oh no, that was for this. Oh, that makes more sense. Yeah, top split is 5k I rating. So many people driving GT3. It's mental. Like, these GT3 cars are so bad as race cars. Even put aside iRacing's interpretation of a GT3 car. Put aside that. GT3 cars are terrible as race cars. And yet they're so popular because people are like, Porsche, Lambo. Skoda Citigo probably makes a better race car than GT3 in simulators. What is wrong with people? Yeah, if you're a GT3 fanboy, why would you be playing iRacing? Like, this is the problem with, like, trying to think of sim racers as rational consumers. They're just not in the slightest. Like, I want rain. Oh, no, we really don't. Oh, GT3. It's like, well, no, they're MMK. The GT4s in iRacing are absolutely awful. So I don't know what's wrong with you. They are somehow worse than the GT3s, and they're the worst cars out in all of sim racing. So I mean, I don't know what's wrong with you. Honestly, even iRacing fanboys I know that are real world drivers think the GT4 cars are even worse than the GT3 cars. So I don't know what you're on. The best car in iRacing is the Skip Barber. Fact. Let's do a Nordschleifer race in that. No, a Porsche Cup car is not close to GT3 BRT. Not really. I mean, it drives totally different to a GT3 car. Why is there only 5 people registered? Yeah, no, in real life, in other sims, I think GT4 cars are better than GT3, but not in iRacing. Like the GT4 cars in AC1 are really good. The what is it, like Maserati and the Porsches, and they're good. In fact, even in ACC, the GT4 cars are better than the GT3 cars. I think because they have less. They don't have ABS, do they? Mark Gaming, yeah. And I mean, I have a PS5, but I don't really use it much. Not quite sure why. I'm not sure why a PS5 Pro makes too much sense. Like, if you're the type of person buying a PlayStation 5, you probably don't care too much about performance and stuff, because you're like, oh, do the games I like look pretty decent and run reasonably smooth? Well, most of the games on the PS5 do, don't they? And 60 FPS is like, well, that's not really crazy, is it? And the games that need to run fast typically do run reasonably fast on a PlayStation. They have like 120 FPS mode. So, yeah. $700 is a lot as well, isn't it? Does seem like a bit of a strange move for Sony to make. Like a PS5 Mini would be nice, but maybe they can't make it small because of the heat. BRT, yeah. I think it's good when they do a mini version. I think that's awesome. So you have console comes out at like £500, $499 or even $550. I think that's okay. And then a few years afterwards, you do a smaller version of the console, and at the same price or slightly reduced. Or you do the non smaller version at a reduced price and the small version at the same price. I think that's cool. So like, because the PS2 Mini was really cool, and they did the PlayStation 1, I think, had one as well, and then you have like the mini version of the Nintendo Switch and stuff, which I think is pretty good. Yeah, the slim version of the consoles. It's the PS3 Slim. Don't know if I ever saw one of them. Oh yeah, no, I remember now. Yeah. They do a PS4 Slim as well. I kind of feel like games consoles have hit a bit of a wall. Alright, we can do a Skippy, why not? I kind of feel like, yeah, that they've hit a bit of a wall in terms of the games. So, like, in my mind, the types of console games that are good on console are like Last of Us, Hitman, and all those like RPG, like Japanese Dark Soul type games, that kind of stuff. Those games don't. You don't need like a Monster Games console to have those games look really good. Like what you're gonna do? Add more grass in them? I mean, to be fair, that would be quite good. Those types of games normally run at really good frame rates and they're fine. All the stuff like Astro Bot and those kind of games are really good console games. They look great and they run fine. But I think it used to be. So the way it used to be with consoles was they would come out and they would do what PCs currently could do, like a high-end PC. They would or maybe potentially do stuff that no PC could do yet, and they would be at a competitive price. So like when the N64 came out, it was just when like Voodoo 2s were starting to be a thing. So you would have needed to spend. So N64 came out in '96, right? Let's have a look here. Right, here we go. So N64 came out in 1996 and was $200, although it actually released for £250 in the UK at the time. Mid-range gaming PC was $1,000. So, and basically, like a PC actually did have much better graphics than an N64, to be fair. But from a pure gaming perspective, in 1996, if you bought an N64 for £250, you'd generally be getting gaming that is actually really good quality gaming for the same price as a Voodoo 2 was like £150, I think. So, really made sense. If you were a gamer, you'd be like, oh, well, I could just... Do I buy a graphics card or gaming PC, or do I just buy a console that has a controller and plugs into my TV? And each console obviously had its own sort of exclusive kind of graphics processing that made it quite interesting. And so, whereas now they're just PCs, so there's no like games would come out on the PS2, and it was like the really good games by good developers would really maximize the PS2 and do novel things, and you'd be like, oh wow, that's really cool. Same with like Nintendo games, you'd be like, oh, that's awesome how they've done something. They really pushed the hardware. The problem is, so PS5, let's see, PS5 price now. PS5 price versus comparable gaming PC. Basically, what would you get for $1,000 now? Like a 3060 or something. Or what's a £400 graphics card that you could put in a £300 PC? So PS5, £500 standard edition. Gaming PC. $3060 Ti. To be fair, the PS5 controller is really good, and that would cost you like £80 bought separately if you're going to play with a good gamepad. Oh, you do get the Blu-ray drive with the PS5, which is quite good. Yeah, I prefer the Xbox pad BRT, but the technology in the PS5 controller is a lot better. Microsoft need to do like a Xbox gamepad that has the PS5 haptics and active triggers. That'd be awesome. But yeah, I get the thing is a lot of people just don't have a PC in the first place, so. And then you have the whole thing where if someone hasn't grown up with PC gaming, they're sort of outside of the culture, then it feels like it's a lot to take on board. Even though it's all worth it, because once you've got a PC, you can play like anything going back decades. Like Steam, that's why I think the Steam Deck is absolutely killer. If you're a normal general gamer who's not like fixated on graphics and you just want gameplay, like the Steam Deck is mental. You basically get all the advantages of a PC and basically the simplicity of a games console, and the price of it is mental. You can pick up a Steam Deck for £430. That's the new one, isn't it? What's £350 for the cheap Steam Deck. It's crazy. I think I bought the 512GB OLED one. It's well good. And then the games are so cheap on it. But yeah, Steam Deck is the best gaming device for a long time. It's not the most comfortable to hold though, which is a bit stupid. Like the joystick placement is a bit dumb. Valve are obsessed with those touchpads that are complete shit. I don't know why they insist on using them. I've been playing Maniac on my Steam Deck. It's like a GTA 2 clone, but all you have to do is blow shit up. It's really cheesy, but it's quite fun. Plays like a Flash game. Yeah, I bought Maniac at like 9 PM and I was like, oh, I'll have a go on it. Hello, newbie. I played it for 5 hours non-stop. 5 hours of just like running around blowing crap up. 5 hours? Oh dear. Mental. So let's see what it says in my Steam library. How long we played it for. Yeah, we've played it for 5 hours. It's crazy. One more go. I think, well, the really good thing to do with PCs as well is if you... so if you're like the dad of the family or the adult in the family and you've got kids, you buy a PC for yourself that's a nice PC, and then 5 or 6 years later you buy or you basically give that PC to your kid, or what, it's a spare PC, right? And then what you can do is, as you upgrade one of the PCs, you just move the components down through the computers. That's how I do my home office. It's like I have my main top end gaming PC for live streaming stuff, and then my editing PC just gets, as I get new graphics cards every like 3 or 4 years or whatever, or new equipment, it just moves down through my PCs. And you can have like a super budget motherboard and CPU, and just put like a semi-decent graphics card in it, and it'll chooch along great.
There's an incident behind.
Oh, instantly, like, yeah, if you can time your upgrades just right, you can get a lot of money back for stuff. Bobby, just get adopted by someone else, fine. Don't worry about it. Easy.
Car right. Still there. Clear on the right.
Oh, he's going to drive right into him. Oh, we missed him. How do you miss them all? No, not into me.
Car on your
How
left.
do you not hit all the leaders when you miss that corner? Come on. Perfect setup. Absolutely perfectly set up there to take everyone out. How do you miss the bowling pins?
Slow car ahead. Go left.
What? Okay. Is our racing? If you don't mind the physics, yes, it's the only active sim at all times of day. I don't know. I can't answer that for you. If you like being driven into, then yeah. If you like online crashing with a game that has a lot of weird network smoothing, then yeah, it's top notch. Sub ransom. Yeah, that's how they get you.
Slow car ahead. Go right. There's an incident ahead. Go left.
Hang on, we're in second place now. What's going on? Get your kimchi noodles. I need to pop to Lidl's and get some milk. Well, they've got AI as well, haven't they? You should be allowed to do all the AI stuff and all the offline. But, you know, it's obviously a trap to get people to keep resubscribing, so, and there's no competition, so they're not pressured into doing that. There's a mum joke in there, Richard, but I'm gonna hold back.
Car on your left.
Ah, this guy's got a better setup than me.
Clear.
Unless that was all from draft, which is possible. Or you need to be fourth gear up the hill. I think there's some... I think we need to tweak the setup here. He was chooching up that hill. Ah, absolute scam. Yeah, there's some setup stuff going on here. We need what these setup these guys have. Thought I had a Nord setup on this. Maybe I'm braking too much for corners as well. I'm playing on a LG C1 OLED. It's a 55-inch 4K TV.
Car right. Still there.
Super Lopez.
Clear. Car right. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. 2 more, let's go. You're in 4th position.
Okay, let's go. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Nice little cruise through the countryside, this.
Right side. Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Yellow car alert. Mayday, mayday.
Right side. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
You guys need to watch the bike race that they do around here at night. It's crazy. They get like 40 kilometers per hour on the bicycles. Cycles. 57-minute laps around the Nordschleife. Everyone loves L1, L2 and L3 cash. It's where it's at. It's all about the cash.
Car right. Still there. stay on the left. Keep to the left. Clear. Right side. Still there. Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Side by side to do. Maybe the new Intel chips can spontaneously break and Intel can pretend that it's not an issue. It's a feature. It adds the excitement. When will your chip become faulty? Nobody knows. I like a chip that wears out over time as well. Gives me a reason to upgrade sooner. Is it 6 hours of Daytona this weekend? Or what track is we're doing the 6 hour race? I might give it a go. Is it a one-man team, or do we have to have two drivers? If it's in the day, probably do it. Yeah, 6 Andes of Indy, that's what I meant. That's Daytona, Indy, same thing. Right? It's the same thing. Go for Rovals. Yeah, I might do it. Could be fun. Oh, is it? Oh, I can't remember it.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Might have lifted a bit too much there.
On your left. Stay on the right. You just got the white flag. That means one lap to go.
Send it. That's pretty funny.
You're now in third.
Yeah, I lifted a bit too much there, but what would Americans drive?
Car right. Clear.
What would Americans drive? Like, the left and right is a hard concept for Americans. They had to keep it nice and simple. Americans can only turn left. That's how they ended up in America. They were in the UK and they got in a boat and they were like, oh, let's go left, and then they went to America. That was it. they'd gone right, they'd have ended up in France.
Right side. Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right, car right. Still there, hold your line.
Okay.
Clear on the right.
I don't mind driving on the grass to avoid your wheels. That was very close. Oh, why are you brake checking there? Come on. It was... I'm pretty sure he broke a bit early there. We saved it. It's all fine. I think that was a bit of brake checking going on. Bloody hell.
Car right. Still there, hold your line.
And we're having fun.
Stay on the left.
Oh, now this guy's driving into me.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
We ain't finishing this with wheels.
Car right. Stay on the left. Keep to the left. Still there. Keep to the left. Clear. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
You ready for the wreck? We need this car behind us to draft us on the Dottingaho, overtake us, and then we retake him and hopefully catch the draft of the next car in front, but I don't think we will. Too much of a gap. Needs to be like 1.5 seconds.
Right side.
There's a good line through there.
Stay on the left. Clear.
I'm not sure why he's risking putting his car at the outside of that corner. It's Not a good place to be.
Car right, clear.
I think we got a little bit of damage from driving into the wall. I think it's a little bit slower. We actually want him in front of us.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
I don't know how much damage I have here for this to work. Right, we need to be like... Right, here we go. Might have gone a bit too soon here.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear. The car in P2. Just set the fastest lap. 3.078. Car on your left. Clear.
Oh, there we go. Well, that's alright, 4th place.
Checkered flag, checkered flag. Great job, you did really well.
I don't know what was happening behind us. Someone crashed at the start. So stupid. Well, that was good. That was great fun driving there. We have there we go. Oh wow, we gained some rating. Nordschleifer in the Skippy could be the ultimate rating race somehow. Oh yeah, because look, people with pretty high ratings are doing terrible. That's weird. The ultimate farm zone. I think Skippy around the Nords is a good combo. Test, test, test. I think I might go to the shop and get some milk because I'm out of milk. I'm also out of food. Food deficit, man. £700 for a cow or PS5. Thanks for watching, guys, and taking part in today's stream. We'll be on tomorrow. We're doing Mercedes esporty thing. So we'll live stream that. I think they might have stuff on their channel for you to get as well. So look out for that. I'll post information about it. We'll tweet it and stuff as well. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I'll catch you all soon for more action. But it was a nice chilled out live stream today. Just took it easy driving. I'm gonna send you off to my American clone. Bye, guys.